until the third quarter. They'll start the second half with the ball. They'll put their defense out there first. And it's our first chance to check in on the sideline with Caroline Hendershot.
Bob, while wide receiver Davante Adams' first practice with the Jets was on Wednesday, offensive coordinator Todd Downing knows he's already ahead of the curve because of his history with Aaron Rodgers. Downing said Adams and Rodgers have that connection and chemistry already. They can even go back to old signals that they had to help kind of remind them of things. But it's Adams' work ethic, the way he dove right into the playbook, and his communication with Garrett Wilson that makes Downing think that he can succeed quickly. And now, although Adams was a full participant in practices, he's still easing back from that hamstring injury, so Downing said he's going to let the process play itself out in terms of where he's at physically, but mentally, he's ready to go.
Caroline from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. The Jets hope he's ready to go. But over an 8-year span in Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers, Anthony, the numbers speak for themselves. 615 catches, over 7,500 yards, and 68 touchdowns thrown from Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams alone.
Yeah, exciting. I mean, you think about it, just the pieces, the weapons, everything's there. You got healthy bodies at the offensive line. It's time for this offense not to just put it together, but to execute at a higher level. If that gets done, I really find it hard for the Steelers defense to stop this team. They just got to find a way to series to series, play to play, execute it so that they can get the maximum yardage, maximum play and opportunities they need to be successful today.
The Steelers drop Jonathan Ward. And Jaylen Warren back deep to receive the opening kick. Greg Zuerlein approaches. High end-over-end boomer. And we are underway. And it is going to be caught about 3 yards deep. And taking a knee is Jaylen Warren. So here comes the Jets starting defense for the first time tonight, presented by the New Jersey Lottery. The Jets up front with Michael Clemens and Will McDonald at the defensive ends. They're going to have Javon Kinlaw out there as usual, along with Quinnen Williams, Quincy Williams, C.J. Mosley, Jamie and Sherwood. They are the linebackers, although the Jets looks like they're going to start in nickel. Yes, they are. Jalen Mills is out there at one safety spot opposite Ashton Davis, Sauce Gardner. And Brandon Echols are the corners. And the extra defensive back out there is Oliver. I formation. Russell Wilson on first down. Handoff and right into the heart of the line goes Najee Harris for a gain of about 3, maybe 4, out close to the 34-yard line. Michael Clemens with the game's first stop. It'll be second down and 6.
Big advantage for the defensive line of the Jets. 4 starters are down from the beginning of the season for the Steelers at the offensive line position. A new center. They're on their third center, Ryan McCullen. You got to make it hard for him. Kinlaw, Williams, whoever that guy is, needs to put pressure on him and ultimately make push in the backfield.
Pickens tight left. Van Jefferson tight right. Jefferson goes in motion. Second down and 6. Play action. Rolling right. Flipping it right. Russell Wilson in the right flat. Wide open to tight end Darnell Washington. He's up the sideline and gets tackled into the Steelers bench at midfield, but he has a first down to the Pittsburgh 49-yard line.
This is kind of Wilson's career. It's handoff run, handoff left, right, and then all of a sudden he pulls it, rolls left, and then they have the over route, the deep post, and the late tight end coming across the bottom. It's something the Jets will have to deal with today. It's going to be something that they're going to have to work on with their defensive ends to be effective today in this game.
That was a gain of 15 as Jefferson again trots in motion. Under center is Russell Wilson, the lone setback. And taking the handoff and running right, Najee Harris breaks a tackle, turns the corner down the sideline. Stutter step, stays in bounds, breaks another tackle. Finally gang tackled out of bounds by the Jets at the New York 33-yard line. But he picks up about 18 as he turned the corner and gives Pittsburgh another first down.
Yeah, Najee Harris has been the best offensive player on this football team outside of Justin Fields in the run game, and he's been getting to the second, third levels. Keys for him, he likes to cut runs back when he's going left to right, swing it back the other way, and then on there, you got to make sure you hug and have a contained player. Will McDonald got stuck on the tackle there, and that gave Harris the ability to get outside and go one-on-one with a corner. 2 receivers
stacked left, shotgun for Russell Wilson. Harris to his left. The Jets with a 4-man front. Long cadence at the Jet 33-yard line, a first down for Pittsburgh. Wilson straight back to throw. Looks right, under pressure, starts to scramble, breaks a tackle, and dives ahead for about 2 yards. But the Jet pass rush got home. Javon Kinlaw was there to help bring down Russell Wilson. It'll be second down and about 8 for Pittsburgh after the scramble.
And I'll be honest about the difference between Justin Fields and Russell Wilson right there. Justin Fields may have scored a touchdown if he took off in that spot. There's no way Kinlaw makes that tackle. But now Russell Wilson, just not as mobile as he once was, easy to bring it down.
Jalen Warren, the lone setback behind 3 tight ends. A hard count on second down and a long 8 close to 9. Wilson takes the snap, handoff Warren, running left, hit hard by C.J. Mosley, and brought down inside the Jets' 30-yard line at about the New York 28. So, Anthony, the first chance for the Jets to force third down here. It's going to be third down and about 4.5 to 5, just inside the New York 29-yard line.
Yeah, and these are areas they want to make it easy. Arthur Smith, the offense coordinator, Steelers, quick, bunch, tight routes where they can get the ball out of the quarterback's hands, and Russell's not under danger. To me, I'm always getting somebody in his face, one linebacker, bring a little pressure, make it tough for him to see what he wants to see how the Jets kind of play it here.
Bunch set right with 3 receivers. Wilson in the shotgun, Warren to his left on third down. Jets with a 6-man front. Let's see how many they bring. They'll bring 4. Russell Wilson under pressure, rolling to his right, being chased and has to throw it away. So the Jets get the third down stop, and they will bring out Chris Boswell, the Steelers, to try to score the game's first points, but he'll be kicking a decently long field goal.
And I guess that's what the fan base wants, because Justin Fields is a guy that can actually continue to run there and keep things alive. He may not complete it, where Russell Wilson is not going to win a race with a Will McDonald run at him, chasing him. He throws the ball quickly out of bounds. Good job by the defense holding him to a field goal attempt.
46-yard field goal attempt from the left hash for Boswell, who is 16 of 17 so far this year. Near automatic. The snap, the placement down. The kick is on the way. It's got plenty of distance, and it is good. So the Steelers strike first. The Jets, though, bend but don't break. And with 11 and a half minutes to go in the opening quarter, it's the Steelers 3 and the Jets nothing. Jets football for the first time when we come back, and you are listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
There's a lot of things out there to help us stay calm in this modern world, like an app that tells you bedtime stories, one that plays white noise, even one that helps you meditate. At Hyundai, true peace of mind can't be achieved with an app. We think it comes from quality you can count on. That's why every Hyundai vehicle comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year or 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Safety features like blind spot view monitors and other advanced technology to help you stay safer on the road. We also have 9 2024 IIHS top safety picks to further help you feel confident on your journey. At Hyundai, true peace of mind comes from the quality of our vehicles. But if you still want to meditate, there's an app for that. To test drive one of our award-winning vehicles, visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month, or get 1.99% APR, or up to $1,250 bonus cash. See your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end October 31st. Call 661-615-2112 for details.
Sometimes your phone breaks.
Ugh.
Dude.
What the?
Oh, seriously? Hey, life happens. But at Verizon, we got you. Trade in any phone from one of our top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on the Google Pixel 9 with Unlimited Ultimate. And turn...
No!
Into... Oh, yeah! Only on Verizon.
Introducing Jets Uncorked, a premium red wine and the ultimate collector's item for every fan. Elevate your tailgate with the perfect addition at nyjets.com/wine. Bleed green, drink red.
New York Jets football is presented by the New Jersey Turnpike Authority, and the Jets about to get the ball for the first time as they trail Pittsburgh 3-0, opening field goal drive. But Anthony, if you look at last week's game, a perfect example of the Jets kind of turning the tables. That's what happened to them too often last week. 5 times they got to the Bills' 25-yard line or better and only scored 1 touchdown. So if you can play defense in that compressed area of the field, keep the other team to 3s, that could be big.
And Mike Tomlin will play that game all day. He'll really go with the ebb and flows of how the game is flowing. He will not take unnecessary risks, and the Jets can figure it out offensively and get cooking. You're right, trading 7s for 3s all night will be big advantage for the Jets.
Boswell to kick it off. High end-over-end kick. And this one will come down about 3 yards deep. Isaiah Davis is going to bring it out. Runs left to the 15 to the 20 and runs into his own man at the 23-yard line. He ran right into the back of Ashton Davis, and that had as much to do with the tackle as the Steelers did, as the Jets starting offense is on the field for the first time, presented by Helix Wireless, an official IoT partner of the New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers, of course, at quarterback. Tyron Smith, John Simpson, Joe Tippmann, Elijah Vera Tucker, and Morgan Moses. That's the starting offensive line. Davante Adams splits out wide right. Lazard slot right. Garrett Wilson to the near side left. And the lone setback is Breece Hall. In motion from left to right goes Tyler Conklin. Pistol formation. Aaron Rodgers to throw on first down. Looks right, throws right. Incomplete off the fingertips of Adams. Slightly mistimed on about a 9-yard down and out, as Aaron Rodgers flung one to the sideline and Davante Adams couldn't haul it in. It's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, just off the outskirts of the fingertips. Obviously, a lot of adrenaline and emotion for Davante Adams. I promise you the next one's going to get caught. One guy the Steelers get back now as a partner to Watt is Alex Smith. Highsmith. He's a guy that's missed the last 3 games. An extremely good pass rusher now on both sides for the Steelers.
And as you said, T.J. Watt lined up over Morgan Moses. 2nd and 10. Jets at their own 22-yard line. Handoff Breece Hall. Finds a little crease and pushes the pile out to about the 25-yard line for a gain of 3. Coming up to help on the stop was Patrick Queen. It's going to be 3rd down and at least 7, if not 8 for the Jets, just across their own 24.
Well, starting early is going to be big against the Steelers' defense. They have a lot of good tiers of players in each level of their defense. Big challenge. But again, the weapons now the Jets have need to be successful in these 3rd down opportunities.
Mike Williams wide left. Wide right, Garrett Wilson. Slot right, Davante Adams. In the shotgun on 3rd down is Aaron Rodgers. 3rd and 7. Inside the Jet 25-yard line. Rodgers back to throw. 4-man rush. Steps up. Looks left. Under pressure. Sacked. A coverage sack. Larry Ogunjobi got there, but there was plenty of time for Aaron Rodgers to look downfield and get rid of the football. No one was open, and eventually the pass rush got home, and the Jets go 3 and out.
Yeah, 100%. No one was able to find it there. Aaron was in the pocket in the middle. He kind of works up a little bit to the left side, and again, that internal clock goes off. He can't get the ball out of it. And no receivers. Everybody's to the outside, falling back in zone, rushing 4. That's the way the Steelers play most of their 3rd downs throughout the game.
Well, Thomas Morstead will take this snap just inside the Jets 5-yard line. Austin deep to receive. Play clock winding down to 9. Plenty of time to get the ball to Morstead. There's the snap. And he gets away a spiraling kick, and a pretty good one at that. Fair catch called for and made by Austin at about the 35-yard line of Pittsburgh. 9:43 to go in the opening quarter. The Steelers have the football back in a 3-0 lead. You are listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
From tackles to touchdowns, the New York Daily News gives Jets fans the most comprehensive sports coverage. With pregame predictions, game day news, and postgame analysis, the New York Daily News has it all. For 100 years, the New York Daily News has been the go-to sports coverage for New York fans. With news and photos from some of the best sports journalists in the league. In print and online, our reporters and columnists give you the info to make you the smartest Jets fan. Stay in the game. Read us daily at nydailynews.com/sports or download the New York Daily News app today.
Calling all Jets fans, smarten up with Jets partner and London menswear brand Charles Tyrrell. Get any shirt for only $39.95, normally $109, plus free shipping with code LAUNCH. We bet you're as excited as us for this season. The Jets have a renewed energy, fresh talent, and even a game in London. Tyrrell is known and loved for their fine quality, pure cotton, non-iron shirts. So stock up with their special offer of any shirt for $39.95 plus free shipping. Use code LAUNCH at ctshirts.com or in-store today.
Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do, it's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. 2 teams with 1 passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go, Jets!
With Selective Insurance, you have access to more coverages and services for your business. Picture this. With risk management resources, you're able to stay ahead of risk, keeping your business running safely. If you show up to a site without a COI, through My Selective, you can get one on the go. And if your facility is broken into, we help get you back on track without missing a beat. Talk to your agent or check out all of your options at Selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
The New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association. Painting and repairing bridges and steel structures around New York for over 50 years. Bob Wischusen, Anthony Beck, the rest of our crew back here in Pittsburgh. 9:43 to go first quarter. Pittsburgh has the football back at their own 36-yard line. They've got a 3-0 lead. As the Jets stalled on offense to begin. And Pittsburgh with pretty good field position at their own 36. And the Jet defense with a base look out there. 3 linebackers, Quincy Williams, C.J. Mosley, Jamie and Sherwood all on the field. Jalen Warren the lone setback. Pat Fryermuth goes in motion from right to left. Hard count from Russell Wilson. He is under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Drops the throw. Dumps it off left. Caught by Warren at the 35. Makes a move on Mosley and gets to about the 40-yard line. He picks up 4. It'll be second down and 6.
Yeah, a little pressure there, too, by the Jets. Defense kind of making that speed up a little bit. But, again, quick throws. So far in this game, screens. We haven't seen them drop back and pass. Interested to see when that happens, how Russell Wilson handles that opportunity with this Jets rush.
3 receivers, 2 stacked to the right. Michael Pruitt, one of the tight ends, now goes in motion into an I formation on 2nd and 6. Warren is the I back. He takes the handoff, straight ahead run. Breaks a tackle and fights his way out to about the 44-yard line. 2 yards shy of a first down. So, as Mosley was in on the tackle, it will be 3rd down and 2. Leonard Taylor out there to help trip him up as well. 3rd down, about 1.5 yards, just shy of the 45.
And the Steelers won't be afraid to run it here on 3rd down as much as they try to do little quick rollouts and play action. Right now, they got it in empty, but they may bring their back in the backfield.
Let's see, Jalen Warren, the widest to the near side right as a wide receiver. Russell Wilson alone in the backfield in the shotgun. So 5 wide, empty, hard count again from Wilson on 3rd down and 1.5 yards. Warren now motions. Back to throw is Wilson. Looks right, under pressure. Scrambling to his right, throws across his body. Incomplete. At the Jet 48-yard line. It was in and out of the hands of Calvin Austin, who couldn't make a sliding catch. And here comes the Pittsburgh punt group from midfield.
And that was the biggest issue for me watching these guys on film, Bob. Who's their number 2 receiver? Is it Fryermuth? Is it Austin? Austin just isn't a guy that they rely on throughout every single week. He gets a few catches here and there, but again, you see right there, he's not able to control. It was a little bit low, wasn't an accurate throw, but again, works out for the Jets defense, and they get themselves off the field.
So Corliss Waitman will try and pin the Jets deep. 8:16 to go, first quarter. Pittsburgh leads 3-0. And the Jets about to get the ball back for the second time. Xavier Gibson at their 10-yard line deep to receive the punt. Waitman gets away, an end-over-end kick, somewhat short. Floating left, fair catch called for. Gibson fumbles the football out of bounds. He touched it just across the 12-yard line, so that's where it will come back to, I would think.
Ruling on the field is the kick was muffed by the receiving team and out of bounds. First down, New York. Timeout.
So the Jets will have it when we come back with 8:08 to go in the opening quarter, and Pittsburgh on top 3-0. You're listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Wayne Trebet here. If you're like me, you love your dog, and you'll do almost anything to make sure they're always safe. For me, safety starts with Halo Collar, the most accurate GPS dog fence ever created. I love to take my dog with me wherever I go, whether we go on a hike or to the beach. With the Halo Collar, I can create an unlimited number of GPS fences. It's like having the safety of our backyard everywhere we go. And there's even training tips from the one and only Cesar Millan. Get the new redesigned Halo Collar 4 at halocollar.com.
For over 140 years, Weil McLean has been the trusted name in heating. From single-family homes to large-scale apartment complexes, their high-efficiency boilers bring warmth and comfort, all while delivering cost savings and energy efficiency. Available now at FW Web, North America's leading hydronics distributor, with over 100 locations across the Northeast. Ready to ship, ready to install. Contractors, visit FWWeb.com to get your Weil McLean boilers today and find the nearest FW Web location. Weil McLean and FW Web, trusted partners for your next project.
Do you suffer from Crohn's, colitis, rheumatoid arthritis, or any other autoimmune diagnosis? ThriveWell Infusion leads the way in care, comfort, compassion, and convenience when it comes to your infusion therapy. ThriveWell Infusion understands it can be stressful when you need an infusion, but it doesn't have to be. ThriveWell Infusion provides high-end, private, state-of-the-art luxury infusion suites, accompanied by highly trained medical professionals. There's a ThriveWell location near you. Visit ThriveWellInfusion.com. That's ThriveWellInfusion.com. Saving lives, drip by drip.
We love classic rock in the morning.
Jim Kerr rock.
You love classic rock in the morning.
Jim Kerr, Shelly, love him.
We're going to get along just fine.
It wakes me up in the morning.
Absolutely wonderful.
Whatever they play, I listen to. They're great.
Because I love rock and roll.
Jim Kerr mornings. Classic rock all day. And now, your flagship station for New York Jets football. This is New York's classic rock.
You guys rock!
Q104.3.
Introducing Jets Uncorked, the premium red wine item for every fan. Learn more at NewYorkJets.com/wine. Bleed green. Drink red. Jets at their own 18-yard line. Second offensive possession. And you thought, Anthony, a little hurried on the first?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we get that third down opportunity. Had all your big dogs running the routes. One of the weaknesses that I've seen with the Steelers, there's two. The corner, Joey Porter, he's a guy that's been kind of attacked, and the back out of the backfield in the passing game. When they rush forward, they lose the back, something the Jets can take advantage of in this game.
Pistol formation, Aaron Rodgers, Breece Hall just behind, Adams tight left, Garrett Wilson tight right, Ruckert motion to the backfield, handoff, Breece Hall running left, and he fights his way maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Larry Ogunjobi helps to throw him down, and flags fly everywhere. The Jets might get a free 15 yards here.
At the end of the play, personal foul, defense number 99, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Ogunjobi ripped Breece Hall down by the helmet and draws a 15-yard foul.
Yeah, now one thing, they do get the advantage of the flag there, but Ogunjobi's wind up on the backside. Elijah Vera-Tucker's got him cutting off, and he shoots right in front of his face and is able to get a clear run at the running back. Got to get that done if you want to get those front side runs and attack that side of it. Got to get the backside block.
So the first down for the Jets comes via penalty. Shotgun for Rodgers. Breece Hall to his right. Lazard motions across the ball. He's back to throw. Looking right, flips it right. A little check down to Breece Hall. Gets loose, middle of the field to the 40. Spin move to the 50-yard line. So Breece Hall, a little outlet safety valve. And not only does it work, it works to the tune of 18 yards and a Jet first down.
Yeah, I see it all over the tape. And the problem is, when you rush four, because they trust their four pass rushers, they drop everybody, and the back doesn't have a pickup in the blitz. So he just can get out, whether it's a check down over the ball on the outside, a swing. I think Breece can have a huge game today. Braylon Allen, whoever it may be that's in the game, Aaron Rodgers takes those little dump-offs and creates big passing yards.
Adams, tight left. Wilson tight right. Shotgun, back to throw as Aaron Rodgers looks left, throws left. Davante Adams makes the catch, and he's down to the 41-yard line of Pittsburgh. It looks like it is good for 10 yards and a Jet first down, so there is the first hookup between Aaron Rodgers and Davante Adams as Jets, and the Jets now across the 50-yard line.
Yeah, a little quick hitch, turns around. Guess who's covering them? Joey Porter. These are areas on the Steelers defense. You can get those kind of matchups. I'm going to take Adams all day versus a younger corner who's still growing and is right there in number 24, Joey Porter.
They gave Adams a gain of 9. So it is second down and 1 at the Pittsburgh 42-yard line. Shotgun snap, handoff Breece Hall. Jump cut in the backfield, goes nowhere. He is brought down by Deshaun Elliott for a loss of at least 2, maybe 3. And now the Jets go from second at about a yard and a half to third down and 4. 6 minutes to go first quarter, and they trail 3-0.
You don't necessarily find a guy to block when the safety comes through, but you got to understand Deshaun Elliott is the number 1 tackler on this Steelers defense, and when he gets up to the line of scrimmage, you got to make sure you get a little chip or do something to him because he'll be in your backfield.
Lazard, Garrett Wilson, Mike Williams, all spread left, solo right, Davante Adams. Back to throw is Aaron Rodgers, looks left, throws left. Lazard makes the catch, reaches the ball out. It depends on the spot. Very close to a first down. We'll have to see where they spot it. just shy of the 40-yard line, right about the 41 where he needed to get to. And if it's fourth down, it looks like the Jets are going to load up and go for it.
100%. Yeah, it was a good effort by Allen Lazard. His knee was down before he stretched his arm out.
So the Jets are going to bring Olu Fashanu in as an extra offensive lineman.
After replay assessment, the ruling on the field is a first down.
And now the replay booth, without the need of the Jets throwing a challenge flag, looks like Jeff Ulbrich had the red flag out, and he was set to challenge. But the replay booth buzzed down and changed the call to give the Jets a first down on the reach to the Pittsburgh 40-yard line.
Yeah, let me give Allen Lazard props. Heck of a job by Allen Lazard, not having his knee down and extending his 6'5" frame. And again, right past the line of scrimmage. It's a good job. Very quick, too, getting that from upstairs.
Slot right, solo left, Garrett Wilson. First and 10 at the Pittsburgh 40-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, screen left, caught by Breece Hall. Makes a man miss, gets loose at the 35-30, and he dives down to about the 26-yard line. Easily picking up a Jet first down. Joey Porter and Deshaun Elliott combine on the stop, but there's a 14-yard screen to Breece Hall.
Yeah, really nice job. You had Tippmann, the centers, the first man out, and then the cavalry comes around, but Breece Hall's got to make a guy miss. When you talk about good backs in this league, when you're in space, you got to find one defender that's on, you got to make him miss. It's a great job by Breece getting those extra yards.
First and 10 at the Steeler 27. Braylon Allen in the game for the first time. He is in motion from left to right. Rodgers with the shotgun, drops the throw, screen right, caught by Allen at the 30. Breaks a tackle, fights his way to about the 25, and gets hammered out of bounds there. So that was a hard fight for Braylon Allen to pick up 2 yards. But just goes to show how hard he is for the first guy to bring down as well. Deshaun Elliott couldn't do it.
Yeah, Deshaun Elliott needed his friend Patrick McQueen, who comes over from the Ravens. You do need multiple bodies to bring down Braylon Allen. Love to get him the ball going forward instead of sideways. This way he can actually inflict that pain, but always a tough runner to bring down.
He stays in the game to the right of Aaron Rodgers. In the shotgun, 2 tight ends set right, slot left, Davante Adams, wide left, Garrett Wilson. Screen caught by Garrett Wilson. Breaks the tackle at the 20. Left sideline 15 before he shoved out of bounds. First down, Jets in the red zone presented by the New York Lottery.
Garrett Wilson's on the outside by himself. It's a now route. So basically he takes one step, he turns, he's got a little off coverage with Minkah Fitzpatrick, and he makes a guy miss. And that's the biggest part about it. These guys right now, when they're catching the football, Aaron's putting it in their hands, they're making defenders miss and getting those big extra yards.
First and 10 at the Steelers' 13-yard line. After Garrett Wilson picks up 12. He is wide right. Trips to the right with Davante Adams and Allen Lazard. Shotgun for Aaron Rodgers. Takes the snap. Handoff. Running left is Breece Hall. Breaks the tackle at the 10, at the 5. Front left pylon. Is he in? Yes! That's a Jet touchdown. Breece Hall sprints to the front left pylon. And the Jets have the lead.
Man, great play call here. Away from the trip side. They bring it back to the single tight end. They just zone block it. They get great push off the line of scrimmage. And Breece Hall gets to the second level. And, folks, when he gets to the linebackers and the DB level, he's a problem for any defense, let alone the Steelers, to bring down. And he uses his great speed to get to the corner of the pylon and get a big score.
Greg Zuerlein out for the point after. 2:27 to go first quarter to try to make it 7-3 Jets. The snap, the placement down. The kick is on the way, end over end. Splits the uprights, it's good. So 2:27 to go in the first quarter. And the Jets put together a touchdown drive brought to you by Hyundai. Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. 7-3, the Jets with the early lead. This is New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Need some easy? We can't mow your grass, do your taxes, or take the kids to practice. But we can make getting the care you need a whole lot easier. With virtual doctor visits, 400 convenient care sites across New Jersey, and high-quality specialists who treat you as a person. We can't cure busy, but we are making healthy easier. Learn more at AtlanticHealth.org.
Helix Wireless, an official IoT partner of the New York Jets. transforms how people and businesses connect through smart SIM technology. Like a great quarterback, Helix connects everything, everywhere, delivering the IoT wireless connections that businesses need to succeed. Relied on by the world's top companies, Helix provides connectivity solutions for businesses of all sizes. Whether you're a startup, small business, or major enterprise, Helix has an IoT solution for you. To learn more, visit helixwireless.co.
What's better than chanting J-E-T-S, Jets? Nothing, of course, but F-R-E-E free comes pretty close. When the Jets sack the quarterback, you score a free Big Mac the next day with the purchase of $2 or more in the McDonald's app. That's right, a soul-crushing sack turns into a mouth-watering Big Mac. So keep your eyes on the defense and your stomachs ready, because this season promises to be sack-alicious.
Valid one time per day through 2/28/25, the day after the game at participating McDonald's. Excludes tax, must opt into rewards.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Skilled trade workers are missing nationwide, but the work isn't. That's where Lincoln Tech comes in with hands-on training that lasts about a year. Visit lincolntech.edu for details. After a Jet touchdown drive, it's capped by Breece Hall from 13 yards out. The Jets have a 7-3 lead, 2:27 to go in the opening quarter. Bob Lachuse and Anthony Becht, and you've been saying it a lot this year, Anthony. Wide receivers on the field instead of extra tight ends might open up some lanes for Breece Hall.
And it pains me to say it because I want 9 tight ends out there if we could. But it does loosen it up, and when you have 3 legit weapons on the other side, it does rotate the entire defense, and it leaves a corner on the backside that a running back can easily beat or run over like Breece Hall.
Kickoff into the end zone. And down to one knee goes Jaylen Warren, so it will come out to the 30-yard line for Pittsburgh. Again, Russell Wilson taking over at quarterback tonight. At some point, you think we might see Justin Fields, though, just a package of plays to take advantage of his legs?
Yeah, honestly, I don't think it happens unless they get inside the 10-yard line, closer to the goal line. I just don't think they're going to waste anything right now. If Mike Tomlin wants to get a hard look at Russell Wilson, they're going to keep him in and let him be the guy throughout this game. That's just how I see it.
George Pickens out to the left, slot to the near side right. Russell Wilson to the shotgun, and back to his left. At his own 30-yard line, straight back to throw. Looks left, throws left, incomplete behind Pickens, tied up with Sauce Gardner. It'll be second down and 10.
And you see a lot of this miscommunication and stuff with Pickens, whether it's Russell Wilson or Justin Fields. The young man is talented, but he is not consistent in his play. He's a little bit of a hothead, and I think as a corner, you got to utilize those opportunities against him in a football game. And right there, quarterback and receiver not on the same page. Ball's out quick. Russell Wilson's worried about the pressure, and Pickens is not ready to catch the football.
Najee Harris, the lone setback. In motion from right to left goes Van Jefferson into the slot left. Wilson under center. Second and 10 from the 30. Toss sweep to the right. Najee Harris tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. Jalen Mills comes up from his safety spot, and he brings down Najee Harris, a tackle for loss. It'll be a loss of at least a couple, maybe 3, back to the 27-yard line, 3rd and 13.
Love it. Welcome to the party. Jalen Mills, a 9-year veteran, came over from San Francisco, played with the Eagles, not afraid to mix it up in the backfield versus the 245-pound back.
Wilson alone in the shotgun. Spreads the field with 5 receivers on 3rd and 13. Back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Looks left, throws left, incomplete. Pat Freiermuth was the closest to it, but the Jets got pressure on Russell Wilson, and once again it was Will McDonald that forced the hurry. And now the crowd here a little impatient already as they got to 4-2 with Justin Fields at quarterback, and now they're seeing Russell Wilson struggle a bit. Minute 47 to go in the first quarter, and here comes the punt group.
Yeah, I'm not telling you now. You hear a crowd booing a guy after a couple series. He basically threw that ball almost in the hands of Will McDonald, who was pass rushing and could have been a big play.
Corliss Waitman gets away a high wobbly spiral. Xavier Gibson, returnable, up against the sideline at the Jets 16, and he bobbles the ball out of bounds just across the 20-yard line. Let's see where he stepped out. They will mark him out at the Jets 24-yard line. So here comes the Jets offense back on the field, Anthony, off of a touchdown drive that admittedly was helped out at the start by a Larry Ogunjobi personal foul, but they took that field position off the penalty and went right down the field and scored a touchdown.
Yeah, and if we're watching the Steelers offense, let's be honest, I mean, it's not gangbusters right now. This is a big drive. I mean, you got to have confidence coming out of that last drive, and they weren't throwing the ball down the field. You got the ball in the hands of somebody, and they made people miss, and they made big plays after the catch. So it's not as difficult when you got multiple weapons. Turn, throw, catch, and let those guys go to work, and it gets the ball in their hands, and they get more confident throughout the game.
Jets break the huddle, play clock winding down. They got backed up to their own 21-yard line. Two tight ends, toss sweep to the left, free fall. And he gets hit at the 20 and brought down for a loss of a yard. Again, knifing through to help on the stop.
You got 12 personnel
Dante
there.
Jackson, it'll be 2nd and 11 for the Jets inside their own 20.
We won't start our analytic game, but two tight ends there, no gain, right? So, again, they're going to have to do it because they feel like if they balance it out, they can get an advantage to the right side, the left side, when you give your quarterback an option. But, again, I just think spreading it out, we saw early success. I think they're going to lean on that more moving forward.
Garrett Wilson to the near side left. Lazard and Devontae Adams stacked right. Shotgun for Aaron Rodgers. 2nd and 11 inside the Jet 20. He's back to throw. Steps up, looks downfield, fires over the middle, incomplete. Stumbling middle of the field was Devontae Adams. I'm not sure if the turf monster got him or if Dante Jackson tied him up a bit, but he was stumbling as the ball arrived, so now it's 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, he started on the right. He made about a 10, 12-yard in-cutting break, and he did slip. If he doesn't slip, he's catching that ball, and we're probably still watching him run to the end zone. So great play design, but those are the little things, Bob, every week we're seeing. You got to execute there, be crisp. You can't slip. You got to catch it and make the play.
49 seconds to go in the opening quarter. 4 receivers spread the field. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Steelers show blitz on 3rd down and 11. Play clock at 3. Rodgers takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Looks left, throws left, incomplete. Way up over the head and out of bounds intended for Garrett Wilson. Joey Porter was blanketing Garrett Wilson, so the Jets go 3 and out with 45 seconds to go in the opening quarter. They've got a 7-3 lead, but they will punt it away.
And it really goes back to first down. You lose 2 yards on first down. Now it kind of gets you out of where you want to be, and then you miss your opportunity in a clear, open route across the middle. So, again, just finding better ways to win on first down will ultimately be the difference for this Jets offense.
Calvin Austin back deep to receive the kick of Thomas Morstead. Morstead to the 10-yard line. Barely gets it away. But a good high, wobbly spiral. Austin fields it and is immediately cut down at about the 33-yard line of the Steelers. Good punt coverage there by Quantez Stiggers, who continues to be a player that earns a living on this Jet team on special teams.
And at some point, they're going to call his number throughout the year as he gets prepared. But someone who had a great preseason, a good training camp, super raw, but a lot of talent. And again, making those big contributions when that's all you do in a game is special teams. That's the way you kind of get yourself back on the field in the defensive side.
So a 48-yard punt, no return. It's in Pittsburgh at their own 34-yard line. Najee Harris the lone setback. Russell Wilson, handoff Harris. Running to his right. The Jets spring him out and bring him down after a gain of a couple. C.J. Mosley helped out by Quinnen Williams. Damian Sherwood flowed over and was in on the stop as well. That might take us to the end of the first quarter. It's a gain of about 1.5 to 2 yards for Najee Harris. And let's see, it looks like the Steelers will let the first quarter clock wind all the way down. They break the huddle with 10 seconds on the clock. And now they are not even going to walk to the line of scrimmage. They're walking to the other end of the stadium. So, 1 quarter in the books. The Jets have a 7-3 lead. You're listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Ready for the big game but forgot the snacks? Don't miss a moment. Let Food Bazaar Supermarket bring the party to you. From chips and dips to drinks and wings, Food Bazaar covers the spread. And here's the winning play. Use promo code FANSGET10 to get $10 off your $50 order. Order now at shop.foodbazaar.com and use code FANSGET10. Food Bazaar Supermarket, delivering the best of the store to your front door at shop.foodbazaar.com.
Across the country, skilled trade workers are disappearing by the thousands in cities, suburbs, and small towns. The workers are missing, but the work isn't. That's where Lincoln Tech's area campuses come in. Lincoln offers hands-on training designed to get you into the workforce in about a year in fields like automotive, diesel, heavy equipment, healthcare, HVAC, and more. The jobs are out there. The training is right here at Lincoln Tech. Visit lincolntech.edu for info and to schedule a campus tour.
During football season, we all make rookie mistakes. Like that time you accidentally spiked your TV remote to celebrate a touchdown. Maybe you should have a Snickers. Because now you can enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes, including a grand prize trip to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and awesome weekly prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie-mistake for rules and details. And grab a Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL.
When it comes to the news, we have a lot of choices, and there have never been more news sources to choose from. So when the options are endless, the only option is to follow the most reliable information possible, like the 180-year reputation of quality journalism from The Economist. As a subscriber, I have access to in-depth, deeply researched, expert analysis of world events, and topics ranging from business and culture to politics, science, and technology. So when you need a trusted news source, for fact's sake, trust The Economist. Start your free trial at economist.com.
We are back in Pittsburgh, and we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
WAXQ New York, Jim Kerr Mornings, classic rock all day. And now, the new radio home of New York Jets football, Q104.3.
Jets fans, secure your seats for a Halloween showdown at MetLife Stadium. Thursday, October 31st, the Green and White will host C.J. Stroud and the Texans, presented by Moody's. A limited number of single-game tickets are available at nyjets.com/tickets. Start of the second quarter, the Jets have a 7-3 lead at Pittsburgh, facing second down and 8 from their own 36-yard line. Najee Harris to the left of Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Slot left, widest to the near side left is George Pickens. The Jets with a four-man front. Wilson takes the snap. Wide receiver screen, just dirts the ball. Throws it at the feet of Calvin Austin.
Wow.
Yikes.
Man, that was a bad pass. I mean, that looked Tebow-esque right there. I mean, I hate saying it, but he turned and threw it, and it went in the dirt. You see that gift?
You just gave me the shivers.
I'm sorry.
That was a bad flashback.
What was that? I mean, come on. Like, listen, we got to take advantage of this because right now this offense, and Russell looks a little nervous right now. He's just not quite looking like, and listen, his first start, I get it, but Steelers want to get a look at it. This is it.
Steelers are 0 for 3 on third down, and it's third down and 8 from their own 36-yard line. Three receivers to the near side left, Warren to the right of Wilson. Here comes the blitz. Wilson under pressure, steps up, looks left, throws left, checks down, incomplete. Short again of Calvin Austin. It'll be another 3 and out. And here comes the punt group, and the boos get a little louder here in Pittsburgh for this 3 and out, as the Jets with a 7-3 lead about to get the ball back here at the start of the second quarter.
And these are the things I always laugh about fan bases. And if that's Justin Fields, he is running through that six-man rush and gaining 15 yards to get in the first down. But they don't want that. They want to see the pass. And right now they're not getting what they want, and it's a good job by the Jets defense.
Great punt by Corliss Waitman, and a fair catch called for and made inside the 15 at about the 13-yard line for the Jets by Xavier Gibson. So the Jets pinned back. The Steelers do a pretty good job with a good punt of flipping field position, but 14:45 to go before halftime. The Jets have a 7-3 lead. They've got the football back. Do you think the fans here in Pittsburgh were clamoring for a quarterback change? Do you think they were at 4-2 somewhat surprised that Mike Tomlin pushed that button as well?
I've got mixed reviews. I mean, they were booing Justin Fields when he doesn't make a completion, but yet they were the first ones cheering out loud when he had a 50-yard run. Well, they don't get any of that right now in this game with Russell Wilson.
Garrett Wilson wide left, Devontae Adams slot left. Tight right is Lazar. Pistol formation, Aaron Rodgers just behind him, Breece Hall. Jets at their own 13, ball on the right hash. Adams trots in motion. Hand off Breece Hall, running to the short side of the field. Flags down as he gets to about the 14-yard line, but thrown from right behind the tackle box. It's probably holding.
Holding. Offense number 75. Half the distance penalty. Repeat first down.
So Elijah Vera Tucker called for the hold, and that is going to back the Jets up inside their own 10-yard line.
And that's against number 99, Ogunjobi, excuse me.
Ogunjobi. You had it right.
Exactly.
You got there eventually.
That was good. That's a hell of a name right there. But listen,
you're a coach. You're not supposed to know their name.
Yeah, I go by numbers.
That's
I just
exactly
say, hey, 99, get over here. That's what I say. But you're right. I mean, he's the guy right now that's kind of making it hard up front, and the Jets got to get a little bit better against him throughout this game.
Wide right, Adams. Slot left. Shotgun for Rodgers. He's got Brees Hall to his left. 1st and 16. The Jets at their own 7-yard line. Rodgers to throw from the goal line. Checks down over the middle. And there's Brees Hall again. Dives out to about the 12. That's a 5-yard pickup. And it's going to be 3rd down and long. Or rather 2nd down and long, pardon me. At about their own 12-yard line, it'll be 2nd down and 11.
The Steelers will do the same thing here in this 3rd down and long. They're going to rush for it. They're not even going to show anybody up in there, if I were to guess, and they're going to keep their heels at the sticks. Nothing behind you. Keep it up in front and make the tackle when the ball comes out with Aaron Rodgers.
2nd down at 11. The Jets just across their own 11-yard line. Back to throw is Rodgers. Looks left. Hit as he throws. The ball batted down at the line. Incomplete. It falls into the end zone. The Steelers are celebrating as if T.J. Watt just recovered a loose ball, but Rodgers was clearly throwing the football.
3rd down.
It was knocked down at the line of scrimmage by Cameron Hayward, so it will be 3rd down and 11. Jets at their own 12-yard line.
A little pressure on the outside, and again, they get by the tackles, and they run a little game on the inside, and Hayward, not even really pass rushing, just jumps up and knocks it down because Aaron's trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly.
All the terrible towels waving here in Pittsburgh. A lot of crowd noise for the Jets to deal with. On 3rd down and 11 from their own 12-yard line. Shotgun for Rodgers. Drops back to throw. Looks over the middle. Throws. He's got Devontae Adams dodging tacklers. Squeezes his way out across the 20 to about the 23-yard line. Close to a 1st down, but it looks like he's just short.
Yeah, about a yard short, but again, getting the ball out quickly to Adams, you can tell when he catches it, he can make people miss, and he almost found a way to get that extra last yard for a 1st down. But again, 1st down, Bob, when we have a penalty, knocks you back. It just makes it hard versus a really good defense that understands how to keep the ball in front of them.
That's back-to-back 3-and-outs with a negative on 1st down, whether a penalty or a tackle for loss. Calvin Austin deep to receive another punt from Thomas Morstead. He'll take the snap from inside the Jet 10-yard line. 12:53 to go before halftime. Morstead takes the snap, barely gets it away again, but it's a good spiraling kick. Austin, fair catch at the 31-yard line of Pittsburgh, right side, with Irvin Charles lurking right there. 12:45 to go, 2nd quarter. It's the Jets 7 and the Steelers 3. You're listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Sometimes your phone breaks. Dude.
What the?
Oh, seriously? Hey, life happens. But at Verizon, we got you. Trade in any phone from one of our top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on the Google Pixel 9 with Unlimited Ultimate. And turn...
No!
Into... Oh, yeah! Only on Verizon.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's both tough and knows how to win. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. With over $23 billion recovered for our clients, we're in your corner. This season, we're proud to partner with the New York Jets. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and for the Jets fans. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Any organization that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. Eisner-Amper's team of professionals provide audit, tax, accounting, outsourcing, and advisory services that help clients achieve success. Eisner-Amper helps clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk across the organization. Whether you're in the 1st quarter or the 4th, for industry-specific strategies that help you win, make Eisner-Amper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine offers premier pain management services across the New York metro area and Long Island. Set up your consultation at TotalOrthoSportsMed.com. Steelers have the football back, as there have been a flurry of punts here in the first half outside of the Steelers' opening drive for 3, and one Jet touchdown drive to give the Jets the 7-3 lead. Pittsburgh at their own 31-yard line with a first down. Russell Wilson under center. He's got Najee Harris lined up as the lone setback. In motion from right to left goes Calvin Austin. Handoff Harris up the middle, and he dives ahead for about a yard, maybe a yard and a half.
Jalen Mills getting in on the action again. Love the way he's playing today. Clearly, he doesn't respect the receivers for Pittsburgh because they're not trying to block him as aggressively as maybe other receivers in the league because of maybe a little bit of that lack of experience, and he's taking advantage of it, being an extra body in the box right now and making a big tackle.
Quinnen Williams up there, along with Leki Fotu, who was just, of course, brought back to the Jet lineup last week. Najee Harris alone set back, 2 tight ends. Second down and about 8. Pittsburgh at their own 33. Wilson toss sweep to the right to Najee Harris. At the 35-yard line, the Jets are there to stack him up. It's a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 6. And a late flag is dropped out. It's going to be holding against Pittsburgh. And Jeff Ulbrich says, yes, take the penalty and back them up.
Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty for the spot of the foul. Complete, second down.
So Pat Fryermuth is called for the hold, and that will move Pittsburgh back inside their own 25-yard line and make it 2nd down and long.
Yeah, he grabs Brandon Eccles, who, again, a very aggressive tackler himself, and that's an advantage for the Jets. They have DBs that mix it up, and, again, if they're attacking the football and you don't get hands on them square, you might get caught with the hold. The thing I really like about it is, though, Bob, when we watched that run right there, I saw about 6 Jets defenders running, getting to the football, trying to make that tackle. Right now, defense feeling real good about themselves versus kind of a one-dimensional team right now.
Jalen Warren, the lone setback. Pickens, wide left, motioning into the slot left, Van Jefferson. 2nd and 17, Pittsburgh at their own 24. Play action, Wilson back to throw. Looks downfield, fires a bomb, one-on-one for Pickens. Tied up with Eccles, somehow makes the catch at the 31-yard line of the Jets. Boy, what a catch by George Pickens. Somehow was able to create space, and it looked like hauled it in almost one-handed with the right arm.
And I mean, listen, this is a great catch by him. It is very tightly covered by Eccles. You just got to find the football here. But this is what they're going to try with Pickens. He's a bigger guy. He's able to pull it down. Looks like the ball is secured, but the defender is right on him. Just locate the football, and that becomes an easy incompletion.
So 1st and 10 at the Jet 31-yard line for Pittsburgh. And off Warren up the middle. Pulled down by McDonald. Inside the 30. At the Jets' 28-yard line or so. Looks like a gain of 4 on first down. 2nd and 6 with 10.5 minutes to go in the opening half, and the Jets on top 7-3.
And not to downplay that big play, but really it's a moon ball, right? I mean, it's less than a 50% catch there when you're just throwing the ball up. I mean, it's not a concept. It's just, hey, let's go see if our guy can beat your guy.
Brandon Johnson wide right. 3 tight ends on the field, I formation. Wilson under center. Play action, rolls out to his right. Wide open in the right flat, the tight end, Darnell Washington. Runs right into the red zone, inside the Jet 20, and upended inside the 15, all the way down to about the 11-yard line. So all the tight ends on the field creates misdirection and a blown coverage for the Jets. They lost track of Darnell Washington. He's got 16 yards.
Yeah, they ran the same play, Bob, in the first series and threw it to the same guy. When they go away from tight ends, you have to stay home. There's got to be a DB or an end there to make sure they chase down and find that tight end. And again, they get to leak out. Nobody's home to catch and make that tackle.
Sauce Gardner made the stop, but it's 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Najee Harris, the lone setback. Takes the handoff right up the middle. Leaps into the arms of Kinlaw at the 8-yard line, and his momentum carries him down to about the 6. That's a gain of 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the Jet 6. A little muddle huddle, and right back to the line is Russell Wilson. Najee Harris behind him as Wilson creeps under center. Two receivers, tight right, tight left Pickens. Another handoff to Harris, running left. The Jets string him out and throw him down. Back outside the 10-yard line as forward progress is stopped. Again, it looked like Jalen Mills got through there first. And the ball pops out, but Tony Adams has it after forward progress was stopped at the 11-yard line. So that's the 5-yard loss after the 5-yard gain on first down. And it's back to 3rd down and 10 at the Jet 11.
There's so much speed at the linebacker position. Quincy Williams just tracks, and accelerates to the outside and knocks back Harris on that play there. It's a great tackle, great loss.
So Russell Wilson in the shotgun drops the throw. 3rd and 10 from the 11. Well protected, looking end zone, floating to his right. Being chased, fires it back right corner of the end zone, throws it away, and here comes the field goal group. So again, the Jets, much like that first drive, they bend, they gave up the one deep ball, but they don't break in the red zone, and it will be Chris Boswell out from short range to try to make this a one-point game.
And I give him credit because we go back to that big pass. You can make that adjustment moving forward. Eccles is not going to be in that same predicament. But again, you're giving them more opportunities when you don't score on offense for them to get these kind of drives and let them hang around. So it's important now for the offense to get something going here on these next series.
29-yard field goal attempt for Boswell is on the way, and it's down the middle and good. 8:20 to go before halftime, but the Jets still have the lead, and they're about to get the football back. It's the Jets 7 and the Steelers 6. You are listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3. Your new home for Jets football.
Wayne Trebet here. If you're like me, you love your dogs, and you'll do almost anything to make sure they're always safe. For me, safety starts with Halo Collar, the most accurate GPS dog fence ever created. I love to take my dog with me wherever I go, whether we go on a hike or to the beach. With the Halo Collar, I can create an unlimited number of GPS fences. It's like having the safety of our backyard everywhere we go. And there's even training tips from the one and only Cesar Millan. Get the new redesigned Halo Collar 4 at halocollar.com.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here. Football is a lot of explosions, a lot of energy and attitude. It's a whole different vibe. With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved. To have good sound and to be so light on your ears means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears, you feel good enough to go out there and play. You turn on that switch, no one can stop you. For more, check out Bose.com.
When it comes to the news, we have a lot of choices, and there have never been more news sources to choose from. So when the options are endless, the only option is to follow the most reliable information possible, like the 180-year reputation of quality journalism from The Economist. As a subscriber, I have access to in-depth, deeply researched, expert analysis of world events, and topics ranging from business and culture to politics, science, and technology. So when you need a trusted news source, for fact's sake, trust The Economist. Start your free trial at economist.com.
Next Sunday, the New York Jets look for the season sweep as they travel to Foxborough to face the New England Patriots. Our coverage starts with the Q104.3 Rock and Roll Tailgate Party at 10 a.m., followed by the pregame show with Dan Grossa and Greg Buttle at 11, and kickoff at 1 p.m. with Bob Wischusen and Anthony Beck.
It's a touchdown!
Tune in here for all the action on your new radio home for New York Jets football, Q104.3.
With a refreshing, smooth taste, this cerveza is exactly what you need to get game day ready. Grab an ice-cold Corona. Game on Lime In, 21+. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. So midway through the second quarter, Jets about to get the ball back. They've got a 1-point lead, 7-6. A couple of Steelers drives that have stalled Anthony in or near the red zone, resulting in field goals.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, that's a good defense. You said bend, don't break. Forcing them and holding them to a field goal, again, keeps the opportunity and allows the opportunity for your offense, who needs to get cooking now to get a score here so you can start expanding your lead and distance yourself from this team.
Boswell kicks it down to the goal line. Gibson on the run back, tries to turn the corner left side across the 20, across the 25, and out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Let's check in with Caroline.
Bob, as the Jets defense was preparing for this Steelers offense this week. They did not know who was going to start at quarterback, and so I was talking to Tony Adams, and he said they prepared for both of them. Both quarterbacks are dynamic, both have strong arms, both do a lot, but their games are completely different. So preparing for both was pretty a hard challenge, but he said at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because they'll be ready, and the coaches have prepared them for all scenarios.
Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Pearett. They make it easy for men to dress well. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun, 1st and 10 Jets inside their own 30-yard line. Takes the snap, drops back, slants one over the middle, and it is caught very close, if not out to the 40-yard line for a first down. It is Davante Adams. There's the chemistry between Rodgers and Adams for a gain of about 12. 8 minutes to go before halftime, 1st and 10 Jets.
Yeah, I love that on first down. And now you get a productive play on first down. It just kind of gets everybody feeling good about the start of the drive, and then ultimately that helps your offense kind of get going here as they're trying to put a drive together.
Braylon Allen to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 tight ends left, slot to the near side right. Rodgers takes the shotgun snap, handoff Allen. Hit behind the line of scrimmage and fights his way forward for about a yard. It'll be 2nd down and long as we are past the midway point of the second quarter with the Jets on top 7-6.
A little bit of a draw there. Rucker, terrible matchup. He's on number 97, Cameron Hayward. That's not favorable. You don't want to do that. I mean, there's only a few men that can block that guy, and they're tackles, let alone having a tight end blocking him on the backside.
That brings Breece Hall back in the game to the right of Rodgers in the shotgun. Wide left, Garrett Wilson. Tight right, Lazard. Still 2 tight ends on the field. Rodgers with a hard count. Steelers crowd the line. Play clock at 7. Rodgers back to throw. Wants to set up the screen. Throws it across his body, and it's caught. Breaking a tackle. Breece Hall to the 50. He gets loose at the 40. Makes a move outside. Breaks another tackle at the 30. At the 25-20. Inside the 10. All the way down to the 5-yard line. Boy, get the ball to Breece Hall and let him work his magic. He just did. All the way down to the Steelers' 4. It's 1st and goal, Jets.
Bob, listen. 4 guys were around Breece Hall in the middle of the field. He just throws it to him, and 4 guys can't tackle him, and then he goes to work. I mean, this guy is a pure gem when he gets in the open field, and when he caught that in the middle, they have 4 defenders around him. He's able to shake them all and make a huge play. That's the kind of game-breaking ability you have checking down the backs versus a team that doesn't cover him very well.
56-yard catch and run, and the Jets with 5 wide receivers on the field. And an empty backfield for Rodgers from the 3. He is set to take the shotgun snap. Running down the field to call timeout, Jeff Ulbrich.
First charge, timeout, New York, 30 seconds.
So the Jets, not only are they in the red zone presented by the New York Lottery, it is goal to go at the 3-yard line with 6:20 to go before halftime, and the Jets on top 7-6. But both of their backs on the sideline, Irvin Charles joins the huddle late. So Garrett Wilson, Davante Adams, Alan Lazard, Mike Williams, and Irvin Charles are all in the offensive huddle.
And if they come back to that empty, Davante Adams is on the right side in the slot. You got to think, I'm just saying, if I'm a betting guy leaning on where he may want to go with the football, it may go to Adams to that right side if they line up an empty again.
Well, let's see after the Jets timeout. It looks like they're going to stay with the same personnel group. Mike Williams wide left. Slot left Garrett Wilson. 3 receivers to the near side right. Shotgun for Aaron Rodgers from the 3-yard line. Steelers with a 4-man front. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, looks right, lobs, back right corner of the end zone. Caught Irvin Charles, but out of bounds. Wow. I mean, the last of the 5 guys you would think he would probably throw to, and Irvin Charles almost scored a touchdown.
I don't know if that was supposed to go. It looked like they ran a little slot fade, and I think Irvin was supposed to run a hitch, and Irvin ends up running kind of in the same area as Davante does on that one. So I think there was a little miscommunication because I think that ball was for Adams on the inside fade.
He almost got a knee down. Right now the Jets a little more conventional with Breece Hall in the game to the right of Aaron Rodgers. 2nd and goal from the 3. A wide receiver tight to either side. Rodgers, handoff Breece Hall, right up the middle. And he fights his way to the goal line, reaches the ball out. Is he in? Just short. He is at the 1-foot line, according to the officials. The Jets thought he broke the plane. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers signaling over to Jeff Ulbrich to throw the challenge flag. The Jets think this might be a touchdown. Yeah. We'll take another look and see. Ulbrich has the red flag out. He is looking. He is awaiting word, and let's see if the Jets will challenge.
I think he gets it over. It doesn't look like his knees are touching.
The Jets thought it was a touchdown, but Jeff Ulbrich has not challenged as of yet. 3rd and goal inside the 1. Pistol formation. Breece Hall the lone setback. Aaron Rodgers takes the snap. Play action. Bootleg out to the left. Flips it to a wide open Tyler Conklin into the end zone for a touchdown, but the red challenge flag is on the field. Jeff Ulbrich threw the red challenge flag, but he might have thrown it after the snap was already
the challenge
underway.
Flag came out after the snap.
There it is.
Thank goodness.
Jeff Ulbrich threw the challenge flag. He threw it after the snap, and Aaron Rodgers throws a touchdown pass to Tyler Conklin with the challenge flag on the field.
And then Aaron picks up the flag and tosses it back. Get that thing off the field. Well, listen, this is a common thing. As a head coach, you got guys up in the booth. They're looking at it, and you're waiting, you're trying to get the answer, and this is continuing as the next play goes. He does toss it late, but it comes in. Doesn't matter. Conklin gets a nice play-action catch, gets the touchdown. It's a great drive by the Jets.
Zerline for the point after. It's blocked! So the Jets will leave a point on the field on special teams, but a late flag is thrown from the near sideline. So now we will sort this out. The Steelers blocked the point after, but a flag was thrown just after the ball was blocked.
May have been too early on the rush there, on the edge. Hoping that's what it was.
Minkah Fitzpatrick, it looked like, came through and got his hands on the football. Now what would be interesting is, if this is a penalty against Pittsburgh, the Jets would have an option. Kick the point after, or half the distance to the goal. They could put the ball at the 1-yard line, run a 2-point play, and try and steal an extra point, which a lot of times teams will do. This is against Pittsburgh, there's no doubt, because right now our referee, Sean Smith, is over talking.
Leverage on the defense, number 39.
Aaron's getting his helmet.
The offense has elected to go for a 2-point try at the 1-yard line.
So there it is. So the Jets,
an untimed down,
because of the half the distance to the goal penalty, can put this ball at the 1-yard line and try a 2-point play rather than kick an extra point. And they're going to try and stretch this lead from 7 up to 9 and make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah, Minkah used the Jets' bodies to push off and jump over. Not the flag. You can't do that. And that gives the opportunity now for the Jets. Yeah, you're right. On the 1-yard line all day, you're going to go for this. I mean, you can...
Well, all the analytics you were talking about before would say from the 1-yard line, get the extra point if you can.
No doubt.
So the Jets opt to put the ball on the left hash, and they're going to go for 2. 5:29 to go before halftime. Davante Adams, Garrett Wilson. Out to the left. Slot to the near side right. Conklin and Mike Williams. Aaron Rodgers. Barking out signals in the shotgun, wants the ball. Takes the snap. Play action. Drops back. Slant left. Caught. End zone. That's a 2-point conversion to Garrett Wilson. And the Jets are able to get the extra point via the Steelers' penalty on the extra point attempt. And now they've got a 15-6 lead with 5:29 to go before halftime. You're listening to Jets football on Q104.3, your new home for New York Jets football.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor-Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Grab your lucky spot on the couch, because traditions make Sunday easy to enjoy. Bud Light, easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
In a world filled with financial information, Citizens can help you make sense of it. So whether you're listening to that new financial podcast that's hotter than your morning coffee, flipping through that financial guru's 1,000-page book on simple finances, Or getting tips from a coworker that actually sound kind of interesting. You're ready to make the most of it. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster, as the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL. Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified New York Jets tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
New York Jets football is brought to you in part by Captain Morgan. Follow the captain, find the clues, unlock adventure, drink responsibly. So the Jets, with what turns out to be an 8-point scoring drive, brought to you by Hyundai. Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. And Anthony, they've got a 2-possession lead.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a huge drive because, again, the Pittsburgh Steelers offense has not been really on the same level yet. And with 5.5 left, if you can get a stop here, Bob, put something together at the end before the half, you get the ball back. So, man, you could really open this game up.
A booming kick to the back of the end zone for a touchback from Zerline. Want a more considered view of what's happening in the news? Search The Economist to sign up for a free trial today. So you're right, the Jets won the toss and deferred. So with 5.5 minutes to go before halftime, Steelers have all 3 timeouts, the Jets have 2, so each team could end up with a possession in these last 5.5 minutes, but the Jets start the third quarter with the ball. If you could string together back-to-back possessions in that scenario, you could really put a hammerlock on this game.
And then for the Steelers, though, they're not out of their game plan yet. Like, it's only a 1 score, so I mean, they can still stay in their game. But 1 more score, that can change things as well for this team that seems to be struggling right now in the pass game.
Warren Malone setback, play action, under some pressure, side-arming one to the left. Freiermuth makes the catch off the pass from Russell Wilson, and he fights his way into Jet territory down the sideline, inside the 45, all the way down to about the Jet 40 before he's finally brought down. So Russell Wilson, with some creativity, avoided the rush. A sidearm pass to Pat Freiermuth, and a catch and run for 30 yards.
Yeah, so right now, you got to find a way to cover the tight ends. You got 2 targets now to Washington, and now you got 2 targets to Pat Freiermuth. These are the guys that they're going to try to get the ball if they're not going to launch one down the field to Pickens.
Warren Malone setback. Under center is Wilson at the Jet 30-yard line with a first down. Or at the 40-yard line, pardon me. Play action. Wilson back to throw. Under some pressure. Flag out, and he dirts the ball, and he is hit hard by Will McDonald. Another flag thrown on the far side of the field. I think we've got 2 separate penalties here. Immediately a flag was thrown, most likely for a hold. We'll have to check the penalty markers on opposite sides.
And there was 1 man downfield, number 62. That penalty's declined. Offense, number 65. That penalty's accepted. 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
That'll put the Steelers, Anthony, back to midfield in a 1st and 20.
I think they meant the right tackle, not the left tackle. But 65 is more. He's on the left side. I think that's on the right side versus Michael Clemens. But either way, it's a big play, knocks him back, and it puts him at 1st and 20. I can promise you these aren't favorable areas where the Steelers offense want to be with Russell Wilson and these guys.
4:39 to go before halftime. 1st and 20 right at midfield. Jaylen Warren to the right of Wilson in the shotgun. Jets with a 4-man front. Warren in motion from right to left. Back to throw is Wilson. Looking downfield. Fires a bomb. Up the left seam. Jump ball. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Pickens. And Warren was down there, rather Jalen Mills was down there helping in coverage.
Yeah, they run a post route right over the middle. Jalen Mills is in a great spot. It's a short throw. You got to be careful. He finds the ball. Just got to watch where you're at on those underthrown footballs. Those are tough areas when you have a guy like Pickens that can go up and just jump over you and try to catch it. But good job by Mills by not panicking in that moment.
2nd down and 20 from midfield. As they took another deep shot to Pickens, and that time came up empty. Freiermuth in motion left to right. Warren the lone setback. Hard count from Russell Wilson under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Back to throw. Steps up. Hit. And he will be sacked. Back on the opposite side of the 50-yard line by guess who? Will McDonald. Sack number 8 on the season for the 2nd year. Defensive end from Iowa State. JETSFREE. When the Jets get a sack, you score a free Big Mac the next day with the purchase of $2 or more on the McDonald's app. Valid one time the day after the game. At participating McDonald's, excludes tax. Must opt into rewards. 3rd down and 24. Back at the 46-yard line. Here comes the blitz. Slant left. Pickens makes the catch. And the Jets, with Sauce Gardner there first, bottle him up at about the 43-yard line. And after the whistle, he gets thrown down. Crowd hoping for a call. Well short of the first down. It'll be 4th and 13. And, boy, Anthony, what a year Will McDonald is having for the Jets.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've always been impressed by him. His production last year with the minimal amount of plays that he had, I just felt like the more he got, the better he'd be. There was no question in my mind he could be a double-digit sack guy, and he's going to blow past that this year. But it was power to speed on that on the right side versus Roger Jones. Very tall guy that just doesn't have great bend, able to get around him and get a huge sack.
Waiting in the end-over-end punt. And Xavier Gibson's going to let it drop inside the 5-yard line. It spins back, and it's down at the 5. Rodney Williams looked like the tight end, ran under it.
Yeah, lucky bounce.
3:10 to go before halftime. The Jets have the ball back just across their own 5-yard line, but they have a 15-6 lead. You're listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, your new home for Jets football.
Get lottery tickets right on your phone with Jackpocket. Download the Jackpocket app today and use code FLIGHT for your first free lottery ticket. That's code FLIGHT on Jackpocket. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. Must be 18 or older to play the lottery. Physically present in New York or New Jersey. Eligibility restrictions apply. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Enter promo code at checkout for $2 non-withdrawable credit. Terms, jackpocket.com/TOS/free-ticket-promo.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Hey Jets fans, Jermaine Johnson here. I love my 2 dogs, Apollo and Maximus. We know your pet is your family's MVP, so keep them happy, healthy, and in the game with MetLife Pet Insurance. Fetch your free quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets, and MetLife will donate $5 to St. Hubert's to help pets in need have a winning season.
Promotional period ends December 31st, 2024. Donation match is $10,000 to St. Hubert's. Covered issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company, MetGen of RI, and Independence American Insurance Company, IAIC of DE.
Kean University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's Urban Research University, Kean is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kean offers convenient and affordable options for in-person and online classes. Make sure to visit our Union, New Jersey campus for Fall Open House on Sunday, November 3rd. Find out how Cougars climb higher at Kean.edu.
Back here in Pittsburgh, down to the Jets sideline in Carolina.
You're not going to see Elijah Vera Tucker on the field. He has an ankle injury, and he's questionable to return. Xavier Newman will be taking his place. Elijah Vera Tucker quickly went into the blue tent when the defense was on the field and then walked to the locker room, so we'll see what his status is after halftime.
That's an important injury for the Jets to worry about on their offensive line. Elijah Vera Tucker at right guard, replaced by Xavier Newman, as the Jets start at their own 7-yard line. Aaron Rodgers under center. Breece Hall lines up at the goal line behind him. 3 receivers to the far side left. In motion goes Mike Williams. Toss to the left. And blockers out in front for Breece Hall. Tripped up from behind. Looks like he falls across the 10 to about the 11-yard line. Looks like they'll mark him down actually right at the 10 to a gain of 3 on first down.
The Jets love this play. They get Allen Lazard involved. He cracks down on the big defensive end. Again, he's 6'5", 225 himself, and just enough to get that tackle around in space and get them a few yards on first down. Anything on first down is helpful when you're playing against a team like the Steelers where you can keep them on their heels.
Jets huddling up. They've got 2 timeouts with a 2-minute warning. 2:35 to go in the first half. They're at their own 10-yard line, 2nd and 10. Rodgers, shotgun. Hall to his right. Conklin motions right to left. Back to throw, Aaron Rodgers. Looks right. Fires up the right sideline for Lazard. Reaches back. Makes the back shoulder catch. Toe tap. Out of bounds. Out to the 30-yard line with a Jet first down.
Yeah, he saw a favorable matchup versus James Pierre. He's not normally in there. He goes on a fade route to the outside. Aaron just puts it up high. 6'4", 6'5", goes up, makes the catch. And again, anytime Allen Lazard makes his first catch or gets involved early, the guy's going to have a big game. He's a very streaky receiver. Something to think about for Aaron moving forward.
The 2-minute warning.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning, brought to you by Ticketmaster. Buy or sell your Jets tickets at the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. 2 minutes to go first half. The Jets at their own 30-yard line with a first down, 2 timeouts left, and a 15-6 lead here in Pittsburgh. This is Jets football on the New York Jets Radio Network. Q104.3, your new home for Jets football.
The reviews are in for New Jersey's smash hit.
Want to multiply your win? Maybe times it up by 10. Get New Jersey Lottery's hit. Putting on the blitz. Cash Blitz.
Courtney from Delran says Cash Blitz scratch-offs are a real winner.
20, 50, 200 times more cash. Yeah.
And Joe from Hohokus says play Cash Blitz scratch-offs. You could win up to $4 million.
Don't miss it.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's better than chanting J-E-T-S Jets? Nothing, of course, but F-R-E-E free comes pretty close. When the Jets sack the quarterback, you score a free Big Mac the next day with the purchase of $2 or more at the McDonald's app. That's right, a soul-crushing sack turns into a mouth-watering Big Mac. So keep your eyes on the defense and your stomachs ready, because this season promises to be sack-alicious. Valid one time per day through 2/28/25, the day after the game, but participating McDonald's excludes tax, must opt into rewards.
Any organization that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. Eisner-Amper's team of professionals provide audit, tax, accounting, outsourcing, and advisory services that help clients achieve success. Eisner-Amper helps clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk across the organization. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth, for industry-specific strategies that help you win, make Eisner-Amper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
Hey Jets fans, Jermaine Johnson here. I love my 2 dogs, Apollo and Maximus. We know your pet is your family's MVP, so keep them happy, healthy, and in the game with MetLife Pet Insurance. Get your free quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets, and MetLife will donate $5 to St. Hubert's to help pets in need have a winning season.
Promotional period ends December 31st, 2024. Donation match is $10,000 to St. Hubert's. Covered issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company, MetJet of RI, and Independence American Insurance Company, IAIC of DE.
Welcome back. We are coming to you live from the Dime Community Bank radio booth. We've got your bank, and the Jets have a first down at their own 30-yard line. They still have 2 timeouts, 2 minutes on the clock. Anthony, a situation, as you know, you practice situational football all the time. This is worked on every day.
Yeah, and really, it's a ton of time. I mean, let's be honest, with 2 timeouts, the thing about it is you want to kind of use clock, but yet still be in control, stay ahead of it. You really don't have to start burning timeouts till you get under a minute past the 50-yard line. So, again, Jets got a lot of options here as long as they continue to keep moving the football.
First and 10 from their own 30-yard line. 3 receivers all spread the field left. Breece Hall to the right of Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers hands to Hall. Up the middle, finds a crease, cuts to his left, and gets across the 35 to about the 36-yard line. Picks up 6. It'll be second down and 4. The Jets will go with a little muddle huddle here. Deshaun Elliott made the stop. Now they're kind of huddling up, the clock winding down. They still have 2 timeouts. 1:40 to go in the half. Down to 1:37 as they come out of the huddle with 1:33. Now they break the huddle with 90 seconds to go in the half. Again, 3 receivers left. Empty backfield now. Lazard solo right. Rodgers in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, 4-man rush, looks left, fires one over the middle, and it is intercepted. Picked off, intended for Garrett Wilson, and running the deep middle. And picking it off was the rookie Beanie Bishop. So all of a sudden the Steelers back in business at their own 46-yard line. It looks like Bishop will be marked down. They still have all 3 timeouts in 1:15 on the clock.
Yeah, Beanie Bishop, an undrafted rookie from West Virginia, has plunged himself into the nickel role, and he has actually shown up and played great on tape. They just drop everybody, and he's just basically that Tampa 2 guy in the middle of the field, and Aaron tries to get one in front of him with a crossing Garrett Wilson behind. It just doesn't get it out in front enough, and Beanie makes a one-handed grab and pulls it in.
So 1st and 10 Pittsburgh at their own 46-yard line. Russell Wilson in the shotgun, Warren to his right, drops back, looks right, throws low outside right. It's scooped up, and it looks to be good enough for a first down as Van Jefferson turns upfield and gets inside the numbers to the Jets' 43-yard line. Down to a minute to go in the half. The Steelers go no huddle. 57 seconds to go, and then they've got all 3 timeouts. 53 seconds to go at the Jet 43. Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap. Hand off Warren, and he's brought down at the 40. A gain of about 3 from pushing and shoving after the whistle. As Will McDonald has to be held back. And the Steelers will call timeout.
Pittsburgh, 30 seconds.
43 seconds on the clock. Rookie mistake. And you just need a Snickers this football season. Enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie mistake for details. Snickers, an official sponsor of the NFL. Speaking of a rookie, how about Beanie Bishop? That's his first career interception. Yeah. And he picked off Aaron Rodgers.
No
talk about a ball to put in the trophy case if you're Beanie Bishop. An undrafted rookie free agent picks off Aaron Rodgers, and that's his first interception.
4-3 guy, good speed. They really like him. And play right down the road, West Virginia.
After the timeout, 43 seconds to go in the half. 2nd and 7 at the Jet 40-yard line. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. 3 receivers left. Pickens out to the right. He's back to throw. Looks right. Fires a bomb down the right sideline for Pickens. And it's broken up by Sauce Gardner, but a flag out. It was one-on-one coverage. Sauce Gardner on George Pickens. And they're going to get Sauce Gardner at the 11-yard line for pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Wow.
Pickens initially kind of arm posts him, and then the ball's in the air, and it's kind of underthrown. And again, when it's underthrown, Sauce is in
we have an injury on the field. By rule, under 2 minutes with an injury, this requires a team charge timeout.
And it's Sauce Gardner that's hurt.
Charge timeout.
The injury is to Sauce Gardner. He's down on one knee, now up and limping off the field, favoring his right leg. But you're right, Sauce Gardner looked to be in tremendous position and just maybe didn't get his head around enough to look for the football. There was a little bit of contact there between Gardner and Pickens got the call.
Look, I'm the last guy that's going to tell you how to play corner. Sauce is really good at it, but he's with him. He's going on the sideline. You put that arm, and once you start feeling him slowing down, just get your head around, man, and make a play. That's one thing. Sauce, he's long. They're not going to be able to do it, and that ball's a little short. So, again, that receiver starts slowing down. He can find out and make a play on that football. Just doesn't get it around.
So at least for the moment, no Sauce Gardner. Remember also no DJ Reed. So the 2 Jet starting corners now are Eccles and Bernard Converse. At the Jet 11-yard line, 1st and 10. Russell Wilson back to throw. Under pressure, dancing in the pocket, scrambles right, throws it low, incomplete at the 5-yard line. Try to check down for Jaylen Warren. 32 seconds to go in the half. The Steelers still have 2 timeouts, so they have the full playbook at their disposal, but it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the Jet 11. Again, the Jets lead 15-6.
Yeah, Will McDonald got great pressure. He is working the right tackle, Robert Jones, right now. And when Russell Wilson has to move off his spot, you see the inconsistency in his throws.
3 receivers left, 2 stacked to the right, Austin and Pickens. And now a couple of receivers exchange sides. Warren motions into the backfield. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Set to take the snap. And does. Drops back, looks right, throws one, back right corner of the end zone, drops it in. Pickens makes the catch. That's a Steelers touchdown. Timing route. And Russell Wilson on a dime to George Pickens. So the Jets give up a touchdown off the turnover. And now the Steelers are a point after away from cutting the Jet lead down to 2.
Yeah, Pickens has that tight split on the right side, right? So he's got all that area in the corner of the end zone to work. Gives Eccles a little shake, and it really is just one step. That's all he needs. And that was a really nice ball by Russell Wilson. He places high. That's his kind of pass, that high ball out to the outside, that touch pass. And again, Pickens is a mismatch with a good ball on that one versus Eccles.
Oswell, the attempt is up and down the middle and good. So when you thought the Jets might be able to drive it, extend their lead before halftime, and put together back-to-back scoring opportunities because they start the third quarter with the ball, their two-score lead is now down to 2, as it is now 15-13 with 27 seconds to go before halftime, as the interception at midfield gives the Steelers the short field. You also worry about the Jets' depth in their secondary. Again, no DJ Reed, no Sauce Gardner. Looked like Tony Adams was off the field. Michael Carter also inactive tonight. So that's the 3 best Jet cover guys in a starting safety that right now are all dinged, if not out of the game. And the depth of that secondary is really going to be tested, it looks like, Anthony, the rest of the way.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, if there's anything we're seeing to be a pattern, it's tossing the ball up and just letting Pickens go to work. And again, if you get a little nervous and he starts making those plays, you got to be able to calm down, make a play on the football, and really knock those away. But right now, that's something they're going to in their deep ball game.
So Boswell to kick it off. 27 seconds on the clock. The Jets still have a timeout, as Boswell will angle one left. Isaiah Davis is going to bring it out from a yard deep. He runs right to the 15, cuts it back at the 20, and gets lassoed down at the 21-yard line. So now we'll see what the Jets opt to do here. There's only 21 seconds on the clock. They've got a timeout. They do have Aaron Rodgers. So is this a spot where they play it conservatively and say we'll start the second half with the football, or do you think they push it down the field?
Yeah, I mean, if they spread it out and they can get them to play a zone, maybe they can get a little check down the Breece. If you could get some big yardage, maybe you can call a timeout, get yourself in a position. But very low-risk play here, if anything, or you may just hand it off.
3 receivers left. Rodgers in the shotgun, Breece all to his right. Takes the snap. Wide receiver screen, caught by Garrett Wilson, but he goes nowhere. He is immediately dropped for about a 4-yard loss, and I would think the Jets would say, from here, let's just go to halftime. And it looks like that is what they will do. The clock winding down, neither team calling a timeout. It'll be a 2-point game at halftime. So the Jets will start the third quarter with the ball, but we have just about a brand-new football game. It's the Jets 15 and the Steelers 13 at the break. Dan and Greg will break it down in a moment. You are listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, your new home for Jets football.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe.
When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
Immediately after every Jets game, head to SNY for all the reaction.
Can you believe what we just saw?
All the analysis.
They competed, they stuck together.
With all the personality.
It wasn't pretty, but he was gritty.
As Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, and host Steve Gelbs break down the game.
This defense is amazing.
Plus, on-site coverage from NFL insider Connor Hughes and Janae Coakley with exclusive player interviews. Jets Postgame Live, presented by Audi. Immediately after every Jets game, only at SNY.
Here's a question for the crowd. If your team runs on their fans, what do the fans run on? When you kick off your day with Dunkin', they're with you all the way to the end zone. Dunkin' wants to thank you all for the cheers, the energy, and the hype that makes the sport everyone loves what it is. And when you need that same kind of energy for your everyday, Dunkin' will get your morning kicked off right. Start your morning with Dunkin' so you can tackle what comes your way. America runs on Dunkin', official partner of the New York Jets.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Hey Jets fans, Jermaine Johnson here. I love my 2 dogs, Apollo and Maximus. We know your pet is your family's MVP, so keep them happy, healthy, and in the game with MetLife Pet Insurance. Start your free quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets, and MetLife will donate $5 to St. Hubert's to help pets in need have a winning season.
Promotional period ends December 31st, 2024. Donation match is $10,000 to St. Hubert's. Covered issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company, MetGen of RI, and Independence American Insurance Company, IAIC of DE.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking, even deposit checks, anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Jets Halftime Show is brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets, and by Paramount Plus. Stream the NFL on CBS live on Paramount Plus.
And we welcome into this Jets Halftime Report. It's brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets. Dan Gross and Greg Buttle in our New York studios in Pittsburgh. The Jets have a 15-13 lead over the Pittsburgh Steelers, but as that first half ended, Greg, momentum shifting back to the Steelers' side. Jets seemingly in good position to maybe run out the clock, maybe even get more points before the half ended. But Aaron Rodgers picked off by Beanie Bishop, his first ever INT. Pittsburgh takes over at the Jet 46. And then 5 plays later, Russell Wilson, 11 yards to George Pickens, points off the turnover, and a Jet lead that was once 15-6 with a few minutes left in the half is now 15-13 after 2 quarters.
Yeah, and it took a great interception by that kid, a one-handed interception. Rodgers threw the ball before the kid even turned around. He turned around and saw the ball, picked it off. Great play. The fact is that they did score a touchdown again against the Jets' banged-up secondary. So the momentum did kind of change and allowed Pittsburgh to score, but the Jets still hold the lead, and they do get the ball first. So it's the Jets' opportunity to change momentum beginning in the second half.
And the Jets will get the ball, as Greg said, but now injuries of a concern. They already went into this one without Michael Carter II, without DJ Reed, without Chuck Clark in the secondary. The other 2 healthy starters, Sauce Gardner, Tony Adams, injured on the same play, as a matter of fact, late in that first half. We'll wait to get word for them, but the way that half ended, with Quantez Stiggers and Jarek Bernard-Converse coming in, Greg, you got 5 backups right now in that Jets secondary.
Yeah, and I will tell you something. You're going to have to do a lot of pressure on the quarterback in the second half if you're going to survive, because, you know, Russell Wilson can throw the ball, and again, the Steelers do have good wide receivers and the tight end, which has hurt them in the first half.
And you hope that drive at the end did not wake up that Steelers offense. Jets defense doing a pretty good job up until that final sequence. Let's pause 10 seconds and allow stations to identify themselves on Q104.3 and the Jets Radio Network.
WAXQ New York, Jim Kerr Mornings, classic rock all day. And now, the new radio home of New York Jets football, Q104.3.
Still more to come. 15-13, Jets lead the Steelers at halftime. You're listening to Jets football on Q104.3 and the Jets Radio Network.
Attention homeowners. If you use oil to heat your home, you need to listen up. Sloman's has low-price home heating oil available at a fixed rate that could save you hundreds of dollars each year. Think you're spending too much to keep your home warm? Call 1-866-OIL-DEAL now and find out how much you can save. Their team is available 24/7, and their skilled mechanics are on call around the clock to ensure your family stays cozy all winter long. Don't hesitate. There's no reason to overpay for your home heating oil. Call Sloman's today at 1-866-OIL-DEAL.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. You've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Have you ever driven across the Whitestone Bridge and wondered who could possibly paint this? The New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association. That's who. With our local 806 partners, members of the New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association work hard to ensure New York City's bridges, roads, and rails are safe, beautiful, and ready for the future. You've seen our work. The New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association partnered with the New York Department of Transportation on the iconic Brooklyn Bridge, applying new coatings seen by thousands of people and captured in selfies every day. That's just one of the many pieces of iconic steel structures that the New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association has helped revitalize. Every day you see subway stops, bridges, highway ramps, and steel structures restored and painted by us. We're the New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association, adding a little color to the Big Apple. To learn more about our association and career opportunities, visit nySSPCA.net.
Ready for the big game but forgot the snacks? Don't miss a moment. Let Food Bazaar Supermarket bring the party to you. From chips and dips to drinks and wings, Food Bazaar covers the spread. And here's the winning play. Use the promo code FANSGET10 to get $10 off your $50 order. Order now at shop.foodbazaar.com and use code FANSGET10. Food Bazaar Supermarket, delivering the best of the store to your front door at shop.foodbazaar.com.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
Dan Graca, Greg Buttle, Jets halftime report brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets. 15-13, Jets on top of the Steelers at halftime out in L.A. Another injury we should mention, Greg. Elijah Vera-Tucker went to the locker room late in that second quarter. His return is questionable, dealing with an ankle injury. Xavier Newman is taken over at right guard. Breece Hall picking up right where he left off last week. More so in the passing game, though, Greg. 4 catches, 93 yards, including that big catch and run from Aaron Rodgers for 57 yards.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that going on there that are a little different, but right now the Jets offense is outscoring Pittsburgh, and it just looks like it's going to be one of those games where you're going to have to keep scoring because you just don't know how the Jets defense in the secondary is going to be able to cope throughout the second half.
Devontae Adams, 3 catches for 30 yards in his Jets debut, and one of the things we talked about in the pregame show to come out of that Buffalo game, the red zone inefficiency. 1 for 4 last week, contributed to the Jets not winning the game. So far, perfect 2 for 2 today. Hope they keep that going in the second half. We'll talk to you again in the fifth quarter show. Coming up next will be Bob Wischusen and Anthony Beck. They've got the second half call for you from the Dime Community Bank radio booth. We've got your bank. 15-13 Jets over the Steelers. You're listening to Jets football on Q104.3 and the Jets Radio Network.
The Jets Halftime Show has been brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets, and by Paramount Plus. Stream the NFL on CBS live on Paramount Plus.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Need some easy? We can't mow your grass, do your taxes, or take the kids to practice. But we can make getting the care you need a whole lot easier. With virtual doctor visits, 400 convenient care sites across New Jersey, and high-quality specialists who treat you as a person. We can't cure busy, but we are making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Helix Wireless, an official IoT partner of the New York Jets, transforms how people and businesses connect through SmartSIM technology. Like a great quarterback, Helix connects everything, everywhere, delivering the IoT wireless connections that businesses need to succeed. Relied on by the world's top companies, Helix provides connectivity solutions for businesses of all sizes. Whether you're a startup, small business, or major enterprise, Helix has an IoT solution for you. To learn more, visit helixwireless.co.
In a world filled with financial information, Citizens can help you make sense of it. So whether you're listening to that new financial podcast that's hotter than your morning coffee, flipping through that financial guru's 1,000-page book on simple finances, or getting tips from a coworker that actually sound kind of interesting, you're ready to make the most of it. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made ready.
flight to Miami, South Beach, we on the way. Billboard Latin Music Week, you see it's calling your name.
Play the New York Lottery's new Grande Scratch-Off game with prizes up to $3 million or a second chance to win one of 100 VIP trips to Billboard Latin Music Week in Miami. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problems? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Jets fans, traveling with the team has never been easier. Introducing Jets Travel, a book seats experience, the official fan travel platform of your New York Jets. It's your one-stop shop to bundle game tickets with flights and hotels, saving you up to 30%. With Jets Travel, you can customize your official New York Jets package for any game and never worry about hidden fees. Plan your next trip today at bookseats.com. Jets Travel, a book seats experience.
Back in Pittsburgh, set for the start of the third quarter. The Jets will open the second half with the football, but their lead is down to 2. It's the Jets 15, the Steelers 13. Bob Wischusen alongside Anthony Becht. Our first half learnings brought to you by Kane University, where Cougars climb higher to achieve their dreams of earning a college degree. Anthony, what'd you learn in the first half?
Yeah, I think for the defensive side, again, you got to shut down the tight ends when they're in those 2 tight end packages, and it's a rundown, and they can do those play-action bootlegs, making sure somebody's home for that. And then the moonshots, man. Russell Wilson has done nothing in the passing game, so a couple moonshots. They've all gone to Pickens, and he's gotten a penalty and 2 catches. You got to play the ball. Defenders are there. Offensively, outside of that turnover, win on first down. The drives they've won on first down, Bob, they've had good drives, and they get the ball here. They have to find a way to get something on the board here on this first drive.
The kickoff to start the second half will be a touchback. A second half kickoff is presented by Visa, Cash App, official partners of the New York Jets. So it comes out for the Jets to their 30-yard line, and it looked like Elijah Vera-Tucker was trying to work it out over on the sideline, although Xavier Newman is going to be out there to start off the second half. But Elijah Vera-Tucker was going through a couple of footwork drills over on the Jets sideline, and he is still out there in uniform, pads on. So let's see if he is able to work his way back in the game at some point. But the Jets start at their own 30-yard line with Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun, slot right, and he's got Breece Hall to his right. Takes the snap. The flags are thrown at the snap. False.
False start. Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So the flinch by Garrett Wilson.
I mean, honestly, you can't have it because the receivers aren't listening to the snap count. You're watching the football, and now you got yourself in a 5-yard hole. Just can't have it happen on the outside by any receiver.
Bunch set right. Solo left now, Devontae Adams. First and 15. Jets at their own 25. Rodgers back to throw. Pumps once. Looks over the middle. Fires, and he's got Garrett Wilson on a crosser. Left side of the 40-yard line. And he is hammered from behind. But he's out to about the 42, maybe the 43-yard line. So Garrett Wilson, talk about instant redemption as he picked up a first down.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Aaron Rodgers wanted to go down the sideline to the left of Devontae Adams, and when he pump fakes it and brings it back, he had so much time by the offensive line. Just a great job of pass protection. He was able to find Garrett Wilson coming across the middle, and like you said, not only getting the penalty yards back, but getting the first down. It's a nice start there on the second play.
Adams wide left. Garrett Wilson to the near side right. Pistol formation. Rodgers with Breece Hall just behind him. That's at their own 42. Handoff Breece Hall running left. And he is brought down near the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up a yard. It'll be second down and long.
One guy for the Steelers defense, Bob, we haven't really said his name at all today, is T.J. Watt. They've done a great job so far of always putting hands on him. Morgan Moses done a nice job pass protecting. The thing about him, though, don't just think you got him locked down, because he will get you at some point. You got to stay on him, but they're doing a good job early in this game on number 90.
Second and 10. Jets break the huddle. 10 on the play clock. At their own 43-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun. Slot right. Solo left Adams. Takes the snap. Drops back. Slant over the middle. Caught Garrett Wilson in midfield. Short of the first down. Immediately brought down by the rookie Beanie Bishop. Just across the 50. At the Steelers' 49-yard line. About a yard and a half to 2 yards shy of a first, so it's going to be 3rd down and 2 on this opening third quarter possession for the Jets. The Jets lead 15-13, trying to stretch their lead to begin the third quarter. And they'll go empty, 5 wide. Widest to the far side left is Breece Hall. 3 receivers right, Conklin now in motion. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, looks, throws one over the middle, incomplete for Davante Adams. They had him on a crosser, and threw it low. Some pressure was coming, and the Jets will have to punt on 4th and 2 from midfield.
Yeah, Davante Adams was open. He had a mismatch. He had Patrick Queen covering him coming across the field, but Aaron couldn't adjust and get that throw. There was a little pressure. He kind of like jumped through it and just couldn't get the accuracy on the ball to get it in front of Adams.
Alex Highsmith put the pressure on Aaron Rodgers. And now Thomas Morstead with the intentional end-over-end kick. Austin makes the reception at the 13-yard line. He's going to return it. And he runs right out across the 20 to about the 22-yard line. So the Jets on a short field give up a punt return with 12:41 to go third quarter. The Steelers have the football. Good news for the Jets. You can see Sauce Gardner is out on the field for this first possession defensively when we come back. The Jets lead 15-13. You're listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
What's better than chanting J-E-T-S Jets? Nothing, of course, but F-R-E-E free comes pretty close. When the Jets sack the quarterback, you score a free Big Mac the next day with the purchase of $2 or more at the McDonald's app. That's right, a soul-crushing sack turns into a mouth-watering Big Mac. So keep your eyes on the defense and your stomachs ready, because this season promises to be sack-alicious. Valid one time per day through 2/28/25, the day after the game, but participating McDonald's excludes tax, must opt into rewards.
I'm Krista Valenzuela, Bureau Chief with the New Jersey Cybersecurity and Communications Integration Cell. The NJ Kit can help you become more resilient to cyber attacks through our no-cost cybersecurity resources. We provide information on the latest cyber threats such as scams and phishing tactics, cyber alerts and vulnerability advisories, and best practices to help reduce your cyber risk. Sign up today for a no-cost NJ Kit membership at cyber.nj.gov or call 1-833-4-NJ-CCIC.
Here's a question for the crowd. If your team runs on their fans, what do the fans run on? When you kick off your day with Dunkin', they're with you all the way to the end zone. Dunkin' wants to thank you all for the cheers, the energy, and the hype that makes the sport everyone loves what it is. And when you need that same kind of energy for your everyday, Dunkin' will get your morning kicked off right. Start your morning with Dunkin' so you can tackle what comes your way. America runs on Dunkin', official partner of the New York Jets.
The NFL season is where legends are born, on and off the field. Some are last-second plays that change a team's destiny, while others are with friends who follow the captain within them to make a regular get-together into something legendary. So grab your crew, grab a captain and cola, and make it a story to remember, because legends start when you follow the captain. Visit followthecaptain.com for more. Please drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum, 35% alcohol by volume. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York.
Care, comfort, convenience, compassion. Visit ThriveWellInfusion.com. New York's premier infusion and injection center, saving lives drip by drip. Let's go down to Caroline.
Bob, there's an update on 2 injuries. AVT and TA, Tony Adams, have both been downgraded to doubtful to return.
The Jets without Tony Adams with a hamstring. And Elijah Vera-Tucker was over on the sideline trying to work his way back. But it looks like, according to Caroline, doubtful we will see him return. First and 10 Steelers at their own 21-yard line. Russell Wilson under center. Najee Harris the lone setback, 2 tight ends. Straight ahead handoff. Harris cut down at about the 24, maybe the 25-yard line. Another tackle for Jalen Mills. With 2.5 minutes gone by in the third, the Jets lead 15-13. Second down and 6. Out to the 24-yard line, the Steelers.
They started out with 13 personnel, 3 tight ends. That personnel being a big pass personnel as well when they do that bootleg action. They've got those 2 tight ends out now and they go in
11 receivers right. Solo left Pickens, shotgun for Wilson. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Under some pressure, scrambles forward. Double pass as he's going down, and it's incomplete. Michael Clemens was bringing down Russell Wilson, and he got the shovel pass off before Michael Clemens could get him on the ground for a sack. It'll be 3rd down and 6.
That's a nice job. And again, he's just doesn't have the quickness and speed to get out of there and just take off running like they've had with Justin Fields. And a guy like Clemens, who probably wouldn't be able to catch a guy like Justin Fields, is able to capture him for a sack.
Steelers are 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Warren in motion to the backfield. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Bunch set right, 3 receivers. He takes the snap. Jets bring a blitz. Wilson well protected. Lobs one right sideline. And it is broken up. Bobbles. A 50-50 ball. Somehow wrestled away. And Pickens, I think, has it. He took it away from Oliver. It looked like the ball bounced around between the two. And somehow on the carom, Pickens with the reception at the Jet 39-yard line.
Man, I thought Oliver had made a great play, and he really did. They ran a bunch. Pickens on the inside. He runs an out route, goes around the bunch, bounces up. Oliver hits it up in the air, but Pickens tracks the ball running backwards and is able to pull it in. And a good defensive play turns into a huge gain for 37 yards.
1st and 10 Steelers inside the Jet 40. Warren Malone setback, 2 tight ends. Russell Wilson, play action. Rolls out right, flips it right flat. The tight end makes the catch, but again, this time with Darnell Washington on the reception, looked like Quincy Williams was more ready for it, rallied over to make an immediate hit out of bounds to limit the gain to only a couple of yards.
And that's a big adjustment. You think about Williams. He reacts so fast to the run to the left, but be patient and say, hold on. He was right there to make that tackle. It's a great adjustment so far on that throwback to the tight end.
A gain of only 1. 2nd and 9 at the Jet 38. Najee Harris alone setback. Takes the handoff up the middle and gets brought down at about the Jet 35. Falls inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Hit by Takk McKinley first. So with 10 and a half minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, here comes 3rd down and 5 for the Steelers at the Jet 34. Jets lead by 2. Jefferson wide right. Freiermuth in the slot right. To the near side left, Austin. Wide left, Pickens. Shotgun, Russell Wilson. Warren to his left. Takes the shotgun snap. Gets bring a blitz. He looks right. Lobs one right for Freiermuth. And it is inside the 15-yard line. Down to about the 13. A little timing route, wheel route again. Russell Wilson lobbed it. And Pat Freiermuth made a tough catch. And the Steelers were in the red zone.
Yeah, it's all-out blitz, man-to-man coverage, and they do a little bit of a fade pro. This is Russell Wilson's special here. They're just kind of tossing it out. He's covered well by Mills. Looks like he's able to control and tuck that ball in. But again, DBs are there, Bob. They just got to make a better play on the football in those moments. But again, bigger receiver bodies making those catches makes it hard.
1st and 10 at the Jet 13-yard line. Warren, the deep back in the eye. 2 tight ends. Wilson takes the snap. Hand off Warren. Up the middle. At the 15, at the 10, at the 5, and all the way down close to the goal line. It looks like he's got a 1st down. At the 3-yard line, he's brought down. Right up the gut, Jaylen Warren for 10 yards. 1st and goal at the Jet 3.
Yeah, I talked about cutback runs. If you overrun these things, the backs are really good. They've made a lot of run yards on the backside. Earlier, they had a cutback run. Takk was able to make the tackle there, like you said, making that cutback. Nobody was home with a big gash in the middle of the field.
Warren the lone setback. Offset eye right now. Wilson under center. 1st and goal at the Jet 3-yard line. Russell Wilson hands to Warren. Runs left. Hit at about the 3-yard line. And stops there. Leki Fotu trying to rip the ball out. Quincy Williams in on the stop. Also joining the collision was Leonard Taylor. It'll be 2nd and goal at about the 3.
Jets defense has to firm up here. They've been a really good red zone team. And again, in this area, tighter windows for quarterbacks to throw. They'll continue to hand the ball off if they can, or that heavy boot action to tight ends.
Now it's Najee Harris the lone setback. Freiermuth motions left to right. Russell Wilson takes the snap. Lob pass, back left corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Pickens, the intended receiver. It was one-on-one with Sauce Gardner, and that time Sauce won the battle. Now it's 3rd and goal at the 3.
Yeah, one-on-one, Sauce is right on him. Again, find the football. This is a ball skills game right now with Pickens and all these receivers on the outside. with the corners playing against these guys.
3rd and goal just outside the Jet 3-yard line. 2 receivers right. Pickens in the slot. Shotgun for Russell Wilson with Najee Harris to his left. Long cadence. Russell Wilson set to take the snap. Straight back to throw. Looks over the middle. Fires left. Incomplete in the end zone. Tumbling down was Van Jefferson. He got tied up with Jalen Mills. He wanted a flag. Nothing comes out. So the Steelers get all the way down to the 3-yard line and stall right there. And they will have to send the field goal group out. Now, a chip shot field goal for Boswell will give them the lead, but the Jets bend but don't break again.
Yeah, for sure, and that's good coverage. Mills has done a nice job today in the run and also in the pass game today, knocking that ball down. He did have a receiver fall down, but again, bend don't break, force a field goal attempt.
21-yard chip shot for Boswell. It is up, and it is good, and the Steelers have the lead. Midway through the 3rd quarter, it's now Pittsburgh 16 and the Jets 15. You are listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
From tackles to touchdowns, the New York Daily News gives Jets fans the most comprehensive sports coverage. With pregame predictions, game day news, and postgame analysis, the New York Daily News has it all. For 100 years, the New York Daily News has been the go-to sports coverage for New York fans. With news and photos from some of the best sports journalists in the league. In print and online, our reporters and columnists give you the info to make you the smartest Jets fan. Stay in the game. Read us daily at nydailynews.com/sports or download the New York Daily News app today. Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. 2 teams with 1 passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go, Jets!
Your next celebration starts here at the new David's Bridal. You'll find unforgettable looks, including the world's most luxurious wedding gowns and bridesmaids' dresses, plus fun styles for homecoming, date night, prom, and more. Planning your big day? Pearl by David's turns your dreams into reality. It's all things wedding planning, all in one app. For 15% off, sign up for emails and texts at davidsbridal.com because your next celebration starts at the new David's.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of the New York Jets. Visit forthepeople.com or dial #law. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Midway through the 3rd quarter, and Anthony, the Jets now find themselves down by 1.
Yeah, again, DC stopped to force a field goal there, but again, offense is going to have to put something together. We've seen 2 touchdown drives in this game. The rest have been punts, 1 interception. Get something. Field goal, put the pressure, put something on this defense to make these guys work a little bit and get yourselves in a scoring opportunity.
There's Boswell to kick. Davis and Gibson back deep to receive. Again, a line drive kick. This one returnable. Gibson at about the 1. Runs left to the 10. Cuts it back to his right to the 15-20. Open for some room and not finding any middle of the field. Gets waffled at about the 23-yard line by Jeremiah Moon. Let's check in with Caroline.
Bob, before this season, right tackle Morgan Moses played the last 2 seasons for the Baltimore Ravens, so he's very familiar with their star pass rusher, T.J. Watt, on the Steelers. Moses said Watt plays really hard, goes 100 miles per hour every time he's on the ball. He's obviously been the defensive MVP for a couple times in his career, but anytime you have a chance to play against one of the best, he said he was looking forward to it.
Let's see if the Jets can get some points out of this drive. Aaron Rodgers, first down, takes a shotgun snap, swing pass right, incomplete. Reaching out was Breece Hall. As Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrett, they make it easy for men to dress well. So 2nd down and 10, Jets at their own 23-yard line.
Tried to get something to the left there, came back, tried to get a quick swing, but again, not a great throw opportunity there. But first down, got to win on first down. Don't get any yards there. Find yourself in a better third down opportunity here on this.
Davante Adams, wide left, slot left Garrett Wilson. Lazard to the near side right. Emptying the backfield now is Breece Hall. Rodgers set for the shotgun snap, 2nd and 10, Jets at their own 23. He's back to throw. Looking downfield, floats one left sideline, drops it in, bounces up in the air, and it's picked off by Beanie Bishop off the chest plate of Garrett Wilson. Running left Bishop to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, at the 5, dragged down from behind, just short of the goal line. It looked like that hit Garrett Wilson and just bopped up in the air, and Beanie Bishop has his 2nd career interception, both in this game. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this is a great throw by Aaron. What happens is he gets the ball just over Beanie, but when Beanie jumps up, I think he kind of distracts Garrett a little bit with his hands, and the ball kind of catches him. His visions come late on it, and it kind of gets into his body and bounces up on this pass and ends up deflecting into his hands.
There's no foul on the play for a blindside block. Result of the play is an interception, first down, Pittsburgh.
It hit Garrett Wilson right in the chest and bounced off of his hands and off the carom. It ends up with Beanie Bishop. So now the Jet defense up against it. 1st and goal at the 1. And you can hear the Steelers check an extra offensive lineman into the game. As there's an injured player over on the Jet sideline. Xavier Newman is down. And he is surrounded by Jets trainers at about the 15-yard line, but down on the Jets sideline. So they stop play on the field for an injury timeout just off the field. And again, Xavier Newman is playing in place of Elijah Vera-Tucker. And it looks like we may have an injury timeout as they continue to check on Xavier Newman. So we will step aside. Steelers looking to extend their lead when we come back. You're listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Hey there, New York. I'm Michael J. Alba from Albert Sklavos, New York's premier family law firm. And to put it simply, we're the most experienced divorce and family law attorneys in New York. At Albert Sklavos, we'll tackle divorce, separation, custody, child support, alimony, and more. And our proven track record speaks for itself. For a free consult, call pound 250 from your cell phone and say keyword A-Team. That's pound 250, then keyword A-Team to set up your free consultation. Or visit us, albertlegal.com.
Wayne Trebet here. If you're like me, you love your dog, and you'll do almost anything to make sure they're always safe. For me, safety starts with Halo Collar, the most accurate GPS dog fence ever created. I love to take my dog with me wherever I go, whether we go on a hike or to the beach. With the Halo Collar, I can create an unlimited number of GPS fences. It's like having the safety of our backyard everywhere we go. And there's even training tips from the one and only Cesar Millan. Get the new redesigned Halo Collar 4 at halocollar.com.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
Need some easy? We can't mow your grass, do your taxes, or take the kids to practice. But we can make getting the care you need a whole lot easier. With virtual doctor visits, 400 convenient care sites across New Jersey, and high-quality specialists who treat you as a person. We can't cure busy, but we are making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Introducing Jets Uncorked, a premium red wine and the ultimate collector's item for every fan. Elevate your tailgate with the perfect addition at nyjets.com/wine. Bleed green, drink red.
Jets fans, get ready for a Halloween showdown. Thursday night football. It's MetLife Stadium. Thursday, October 31st at 8:15 p.m. when the Jets take on C.J. Stroud and the Texans, presented by Moody's. All fans in attendance will receive an LED wristband courtesy of Audi for an epic Halloween light show throughout the stadium. A limited number of single-game tickets available
at nyjets.com/tickets. Lock in yours today and get ready to bring the noise. Well, there is no noise right now at Acrisure Stadium because over on the Jets sideline, the training staff is surrounding Xavier Newman, and the entire team has basically surrounded him as well, as he was hit with a block by Patrick Queen when tumbling out of bounds. And they have brought the cart out, a backboard as well, to bring Newman off the field.
Yeah, at first I maybe thought he got hit without seeing a defender. It looked like Patrick Queen hit him in front, but kind of in that neck shoulder area, and I'm wondering if that, along with the fall down, made the difference.
So while we continue to worry about Xavier Newman over on the sideline, we'll continue this injury timeout. You're listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
Oh, we can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
Jets fans, want to make sure you're in your seat in time for kickoff? Sign up for Easy Pass today. With Easy Pass, there'll be no more fumbling for money at the toll plazas or sitting in line at the cash lanes. More than 90% of drivers on the Jersey Turnpike and Garden State Parkway already use Easy Pass to pay their tolls. What are you waiting for? Sign up today by calling 888-AUTO-TOLL. That's 888-288-6865. Or just visit EasyPassNJ.com. And once you sign up, don't forget to download the official NJ Easy Pass app, the easiest way to manage your account.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Grab your lucky spot on the couch, because traditions make Sunday easy to enjoy. Bud Light, easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer. St. Louis, Missouri.
We are back here in Pittsburgh, where the Jets players starting to disperse a bit, but there is still a sea of humanity over on the Jets sideline surrounding Xavier Newman, as they had a backboard out. They have the cart there, and in the midst of all of the medical personnel on the Jets sideline, and some here from Acrisure Stadium as well, it looks like they are loading him completely immobilized onto the cart as we speak. And they are about to drive him back off the field, I'm sure, to be taken immediately to a local hospital to be looked at. But this is always, Anthony, the most nervous that everybody on a football team can be when you see a player not only injured, but having to be immobilized and removed from the field because of it.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, playing for 12 years, you never think about getting hurt, but these are some moments that pop up. And now as someone as a father, I mean, obviously Xavier Newman has his family, people watching, and they see this from a distance. You worry about it even more when you have those family relations in this game. So, hopefully it's about taking the full precautions in this situation to make sure everything is smooth and whatever happened in this game.
And the cart being very slowly driven from the Jets sideline up the tunnel to the far right of their bench.
And some of the Jet doctors trotting after the cart, I'm sure to accompany Xavier Newman. So after what is, I'm sure on the Jet sideline, a very emotional injury timeout, they have to take a deep breath, gather, and get set to play goal line defense. As after the second B.D. Bishop interception was returned to the 1-yard line.
Number 74 is eligible.
The Steelers with a 1-point lead have it first and goal at the Jet 1. Inside the 1, as a matter of fact. Najee Harris, the bell cow running back, lines up in the I. Russell Wilson under center. Connor Hayward, the tight end, is the fullback. Wilson, quarterback sneak, gets the push. Is he in? Officials coming in from each side. The Jets think they might have him stopped. No signal as of yet. The Steelers think it's a touchdown. The Steelers with arms raised. The officials still haven't untangled the pile. And now it is signaled a Steeler touchdown. A very late signal, but they say Russell Wilson got in on the quarterback sneak with the push from behind.
Looks like his initial momentum was stopped for a minute there, but no whistle was blown in that moment. Maybe they pull guys off the pile, and if he's laying over the line, they just assume, but there was a moment there where he was stalemated right before the line of scrimmage.
Well, all scoring plays are automatically reviewed, but you would have to see indisputable evidence to change the call that was made on the field, which means you'd have to see very clearly that Russell Wilson was down and the ball didn't make it to the goal line in literally a sea of humanity. I mean, he is just in a pileup of about 8 guys that all weigh anywhere from 250 to 330 pounds. How would you ever see the football?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to overturn that.
Well, right now the communicator with the replay center is out on the field. He has yet to give the official thumbs up to confirm the touchdown. Now he does confirm the touchdown, or probably is just saying, yes, it's a touchdown because we can't see anything of Russell Wilson or the football in the replay center. So it will be a Boswell point after attempt to try and stretch the Pittsburgh lead. It'll still be a one-possession game. 7:04 to go third quarter. The Steelers up right now by 7, and this Boswell point
on the field, a touchdown is confirmed. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 7 minutes and 15 seconds. 7:15 on the game clock, please.
So they add some time to the clock, and Boswell now will attempt the extra point to try and stretch the lead to 8. Out of the hold of Corliss Waitman, the punter. The snap clean, the placement down. The kick is up, and it is good. And what was once a Jet 9-point lead has now flipped to a Steelers 8-point lead. 7:15 to go in the third quarter. And it's Pittsburgh 23 and the Jets 15. The New York Structural Steel Painting Contractors Association. Painting and repairing bridges and steel structures around New York for over 50 years. So now, Anthony, the Jets find themselves in a hole for the first time since the Steelers opened with a field goal. And they need a bounce back down by 8.
Yeah, need higher execution right now on this drive. We saw kind of the off the chest interception. The last 3 possessions, you got interception, punt, and interception before the half. So the Jets have to find a way to kind of clear their minds here. They've got some good plays going. They just got to execute those plays and put a drive together. Push some pressure. Got to get the pressure against the Steelers' defense. Make them work for it and get it on their side of the field.
So Boswell to kick off again. High end over end kick. And Isaiah Davis will field it at the 5. Middle of the field at the 10 to the 15. Stumbles at the 20-yard line and gets gang tackled as he gets back up at about the 25, maybe the 26. Isaiah Davis just got bitten by the turf monster. Just lost his balance. So the Jets will start just across their own 25-yard line. Can they respond? As the Steelers' last couple of touchdowns coming off of Jet turnovers. Aaron Rodgers, shotgun set. He's got Brees Hall to his right. Slot right, Adams. Wide right, Wilson. Tight left, Lazard. Aaron Rodgers set to take a shotgun snap. Hand off Brees Hall. Up the middle. And just moving the pile and getting a push from the offensive line. Forward progress stopped just across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of about 5 after the 31. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, it's a good play, and that's only the 11th rush of the game. So, again, you're still in striking distance here. You're down 8 points. You can still stay within that balanced attack, finding that great play on first down to put you in a situation where you're in 2nd and 5 and 6 and 4 to have a better option on 2nd and 3rd down.
Twin receivers to either side. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2nd and 5. Motions Garrett Wilson. Takes the snap. Play action. Drops back. Fires one over the middle. In stride. Allen Lazard makes the catch on a crossing route. Out to the 40. Brought down to the 45. Maybe the Jet 46-yard line by James Pierre. But a catch and run for a Jet first down. So New York in business near midfield. 6:12 to go in the third quarter. A gain of 15.
And Allen Lazard worked Pierre pretty well in the first half on his first catch down the sidelines. He looks like he's got some advantage. I'd look to see maybe working that a little bit more. It's 2 for 2 now on 2 targets for Lazard.
Garrett Wilson wide right. Adams wide left. Pistol formation. Rodgers. And now hand signals by Rodgers, changing the play. Brees Hall just behind him. Rodgers takes the snap to give to Brees Hall. Starts right. Cuts it back to the left. Into the secondary. He's got a first down. Inside the Steelers' 45. Down to the Pittsburgh 41-yard line. A gain of about 13 yards. On the cutback run by Brees Hall. So the Jets moving. 5.5 minutes to go, third quarter. They're down by 8.
That's a great sign. Now it's outside zone. Tippmann, and guess who? Jake Hansen on the front side of that block. Getting some really good push. So again, a nice little confidence builder for a third-string interior lineman. That always helps his success for the game.
And Xavier Newman carted off. He was Elijah Vera-Tucker, so now Hansen replaces Newman. 3 receivers left. Rodgers, shotgun, play action, drops back, floats one left incomplete. Just floated it over the head of Brees Hall. And if he could drop that one into Brees Hall, Brees might still be running down the left sideline.
No doubt. Patrick Queen came into the line of scrimmage a little bit too far, and Brees just kind of floated out, and Aaron just a little bit too much on that ball to float it over the defender. But you're right, a lot of space there. He was able to get it around Brees.
2nd down and 10, 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Braylon Allen to the right of Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Slot left. 2 receivers bunched tight right. One of those is Adams. Hand off Braylon Allen, who runs left and pounds his way down to about the Pittsburgh 27-yard line or so. Keanu Benton made the stop. They'll mark him down at the 38. That's a gain of about 3. Makes it 3rd down and 7 at the Steelers' 38-yard line. Tons of crowd noise for the Jets facing 3rd down here. Garrett Wilson, wide left. 3 receivers spread right. The widest, Davante Adams. Shotgun for Rodgers. The Steelers showing an all-out blitz. They bring 4. Rodgers back to throw. Double pass screen. Caught by Brees Hall. Cuts it left. Close to a first down. He's short.
Terrible spot, though. He's a little farther than that. At least.
And now what do the Jets do on 4th down? Will they send out a group to go for it on 4th down and about 2 at the Steelers' 33? They will.
No matter what they're doing, I like that Jeff Ulbrich said, hey, we're going. They had the plan. There was no wishy-washy. He told, hey, let's go on 4th down, so they got enough time to call a play in.
They break the huddle, empty backfield, 5 wide. Aaron Rodgers with the crowd going wild, 4th down and 2. At the Pittsburgh 32-yard line. Jets down by 8. Play clock down to 2. He takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. Mike Williams makes the catch. Into the red zone on 4th down to the Steelers' 18-yard line. How big is that? Mike Williams, who basically everyone thought might be shown the door when Davante Adams came and joined the team, said, no, I feel like this is where I am supposed to be. And he makes the biggest catch of the night so far.
Yeah, he runs like a 5-step slant route, almost like a mini post on the inside slot right. But Bob, I think every week, right, he comes up with a big play. And that, for a guy that doesn't get a lot of targets, man, that was money.
Jets in the red zone presented by the New York Lottery. First down, back to throw. Rodgers under some pressure. Flushed out of the pocket. Rolls right. Fires right sideline. Garrett Wilson, incomplete. Off his fingertips as he tried to toe tap at about the 2-yard line. Let's go down to Carolina.
Bob, I have an injury update on Xavier Newman. He's out with a neck injury, but the good news is he did have movement in all of his limbs. He's heading to the hospital as a precautionary measure.
That is a sigh of relief. And you can hear that Xavier Newman is feeling at least sensation in all of his extremities. Caroline's very important update from the field, brought to you by Charles Curate. They make it easy for men to dress well. 2nd and 10, Steelers 17-yard line. Change of the play for Aaron Rodgers. Play clock at 3. In the shotgun play clock at 2. And he has to call timeout. Flag thrown from the end zone for delay of game, unless he got the timeout call.
Olbrich was on it too, as well as Aaron.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, first charge timeout. New York, 30 seconds.
So you'd love to hold on to those second half timeouts.
Yeah.
But when you're in the red zone on 2nd down and 10, that's one that it's okay to call to make sure it's not 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, for sure. And you want to make sure, you got to make sure you got your best plays right now. You're in the red zone. You're looking for a touchdown. You're moving the ball. Your receivers are making the catches. Aaron's seeing the field really well in this drive. So, again, just love to have that play in a little quicker. But, again, getting the right play sometimes is the most important thing, and you got to burn one of those timeouts to do that.
Bob Wischusen and Anthony Beck coming to you live from the Dime Community Bank radio booth. We've got your bank. The Jets after their timeout. Shotgun set, 3 receivers to the near side right. 2nd and 10 at the Steelers' 17-yard line. Late third quarter, they're down by 8. Rodgers takes the snap, play action, slant right, batted down by T.J. Watt. And Rodgers went down as well. That's the first impact play we have seen tonight from T.J. Watt, but it's a big one. And that makes it 3rd and 10 at the Steelers' 17-yard line. 2:47 to go, third quarter.
Yeah, it was it was a fake play left and a turnaround throw, quick screen to the right to the receiver. That's a tough thing to do if you're a quarterback. Usually it's on the front side. Watt was able to kind of scooch around and just kind of jump up in front of Aaron when he came back to the side.
4 receivers spread the field. Mike Williams left. 3 receivers right. Here comes the blitz. Rodgers, back shoulder throw left side for Williams, incomplete. Tried to squeeze it into a tight window at the front left pylon, and the Jets stall, and they will send Greg Zuerlein out to attempt a field goal to see if they can cut the lead down to 5. It is 23-15 Pittsburgh, 2:42 to go in the third quarter, and this will be a 35-yard attempt from the left hash for Greg Zuerlein. He had a couple of misses last week against Buffalo, but he looked great during warm-ups.
Yeah.
Out of the hold of Morstead. The snap clean, the placement down. The kick is deflected at the line of scrimmage, blocked, and rolls through the back of the end zone. A blocked 35-yard field goal attempt by Pittsburgh, and the Jets come up empty. With 2:37 to go, third quarter, it may have been Dean Lowry that got his fingertips on the football.
Trying to check the replay. Was it a low kick or was it some type of leaping jump here? I mean, really just got in the gap. Like you said, Lowry just pushes through. They jump up. Doesn't look like he really got off the ground. Just kind of stuck his arm up. May have been a little low, Bob, on the kick there.
Well, now it's back on the Jet defense. Still a one-possession game. Steelers start at their own 25-yard line. 2:37 to go, third quarter. And now we've got a crazy fan running on the field.
Wow.
So this is going to have to stop play for at least a moment as security is out to remove the fan from the field. And security quickly ushers away the fan who ran on the field. So, again, 2:37 to go, third quarter. The Jets are down by 8. One thing for the defense, though, Anthony, the only touchdowns that Pittsburgh has scored, they have scored with the short field off of turnover.
Right.
Whenever the Jets have started with Pittsburgh in normal field position, where they've had the long field out in front of them, they've held to nothing more than a field goal. It's not gotten a stop. Russell Wilson, high formation. Najee Harris stops the eye. Play action. Wilson rolls out to his left, flips it left flat, and rallying over is Jamian Sherwood to bury Darnell Washington after a modest gain on the little tight end, down and out.
Yeah, and again, that little play action, they had two really good plays on that same action in the first half, and now we've seen it twice in the second half where both Sherwood and Quincy Williams are on it, not faked out. It's a good job making the correction at half and making the adjustments to knock that out.
Pickens wide right. Calvin Austin slot right. To the near side left end, Jefferson. Handoff Najee Harris, grabbed and thrown down by Javon Kinlaw as they tried to spread the Jets out and run an inside trap. A gain of maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. Pittsburgh at their own 27-yard line.
Yeah, poorly executed run blocking there, and like you said, Kinlaw and company were able to get through real quick. It's kind of a big play there to make this a 3rd and long opportunity.
Russell Wilson, empty backfield, bunch set right with 4 receivers, and now Jaylen Warren will motion into the backfield to his left. Pickens solo left. Sauce Gardner is on him. Hand signals for Russell Wilson. Take the snap. Jets rush 4. He's under some pressure. Flushed right, throws right, and it's caught. Jaylen Warren turns upfield and picks up the first down. A little turnaround move inside by Warren, and a couple of Jet tacklers overran him, and now we have another Jet down. It's Ashton Davis, and he went down almost in a face plant and immediately was not moving at all. Ashton Davis came over, and his knee, I think, hit the knee of Jaylen Warren on the tackle, and he is now being helped up and helped off the field. And Ashton Davis right now is wobbly at best. It's a head injury, it would appear.
That's a pretty impressive play by Warren. I mean, the amount of speed crossing the field like that with the Jet defender there, and to just stop on a dime and turn back inside, it's a heck of a move by him, man. It looks like it's a dead play. Quarterback's throwing it, getting chased all the way out of bounds, and all of a sudden the running back makes a big play and converts the first down.
Might have been a shoulder, hard to tell. It's a collarbone possibly to Ashton Davis. He's in the injury tent. So 1st and 10 Pittsburgh, under a minute to go, 3rd quarter at their own 38-yard line. Hand off Warren, up the middle. DJ Mosley helps bring him down after a gain of nearly 5. Out to the Pittsburgh 43-yard line. There's about a 7-second differential between the play clock and the game clock, so at least one more snap for Pittsburgh here in the 3rd quarter after a gain of 5.
And the Jets had 9 around the box there, not really fooled at all. They knew it was going to be a run, and they played their proper defense for it.
3 receivers spread left. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Warren to his left. Van Jefferson in motion. 2nd and 5. Pittsburgh at their own 43. Play action, rolling left, Russell Wilson. Bullets one to the sideline. The catch made by Pickens. And he is gang tackled inbounds, but a first down to midfield. That's going to end the quarter. So we will head to the 4th quarter with Pittsburgh at midfield with a first down. And they've got a 23-15 lead. You're listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Today's college students are looking for something more flexibility, more degree options, more opportunities, and let's face it, more financial aid. Caldwell University is listening. Combined degree programs, prior learning credits, easy transfer process, and yes, affordable tuition. Caldwell University prepares you to succeed without the red tape. Visit caldwell.edu and start your journey today.
The NFL season is where legends are born, on and off the field. Some are last-second plays that change a team's destiny, while others are with friends who follow the captain within them to make a regular get-together into something legendary. So grab your crew, grab a captain and cola, and make it a story to remember, because legends start when you follow the captain. Visit followthecaptain.com for more. Please drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum, 35% alcohol by volume. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York.
Hey Jets fans, Jermaine Johnson here. I love my two dogs, Apollo and Maximus. We know your pet is your family's MVP, so keep them happy, healthy, and in the game with MetLife Pet Insurance. Fetch your free quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets, and MetLife will donate $5 to St. Hubert's to help pets in need have a winning season.
Promotional period ends December 31st, 2024. Donation match is $10,000 to St. Hubert's. Covered issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company, MetGen of RI, and Independence American Insurance Company, IAIC of DE.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events, with exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams. On Location brings you up close for all the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
The New York Jets Fan Hall of Fame, presented by Ticketmaster, is back, celebrating the most passionate, diehard fans of the game. Submit your nomination today and tell us why you or someone you know bleeds green. Enter now at nyjets.com/Fan Hall of Fame for your chance to be immortalized alongside the best fans in the world. The Jets Fan Hall of Fame, where real fans live forever. So the Jets, with their backs up against it a bit as we start the fourth quarter. The ball at midfield for Pittsburgh with a first down, and they've got an 8-point lead. So any points makes this a two-score game for Pittsburgh. And the Jets would have a hole to dig out of in the fourth quarter. They need a stop. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Harris to his right. Two receivers stacked right. Long cadence takes the snap. Handoff Harris. Gets a crease. Gets to the left sideline of the 40. Get 35-30. And he breaks a tackle inside the 20. Out of bounds in the red zone. At the Jet 15-yard line. Najee Harris found a crease. And there was a missed tackle. It looked like up closer to the line of scrimmage by Jalen Mills. And he springs it all the way down to the Jet 16.
Yeah, all the linemen kind of bunch in, the interior guys to the middle, and then all of a sudden you got this big gap between the D tackle and the defensive end, and Harris is not going to be messing around looking for holes. He hits it hard and finds a big seam.
Again, Russell Wilson under center at the Jet 16-yard line. Harris stays in the game, takes the handoff, running left, and he is brought down inside the 15, down at about the 13-yard line. Leonard Taylor, Quincy Williams, Damian Sherwood, they were all there. 1 minute gone by in the fourth quarter. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6 at the Jet 12, closer to the 13-yard line. Well, the Jets have played pretty good red zone defense in this game. Najee Harris, the lone setback. Russell Wilson under center. Hard count. Takes the snap. Another handoff to Harris. Up the middle. Breaking a tackle at the 5. Grinds his way down inside the 5 to about the 4. He's got a first down. First and goal, Pittsburgh just inside the Jet 5-yard line.
And this has been Harris pretty much the last couple games. He's been able to get through that seam. And just like Breece Hall, he's a back that puts a lot of damage and pain infliction to the second, third levels of your defense if you can't get him from getting to that position on your interior line to stop him.
Pickens wide left, 3 tight ends to the near side right. And Najee Harris, who's been the workhorse, the lone setback. First and goal inside the 5. Handoff Harris, running left, hit at about the 4 and driven back. Sherwood in on the tackle along with C.J. Mosley. Really no gain. It looks like he barely moved past the line of scrimmage, so it will be 2nd down and goal from just inside the 5. Again, Pittsburgh with an 8-point lead. And 2.5 minutes gone by in the fourth quarter. Again, Pickens wide left. Again, 3 tight ends. Again, Najee Harris, the lone setback. Freiermuth motions left to right. Russell Wilson takes the snap. Play action. Drops back. Looks left. Under pressure. Flush left. Throws left. Diving attempt incomplete. Intended for Pickens. Sauce Gardner was there. Now it's 3rd and goal. from inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah,
and Najee Harris is slow to get up.
They ran a heavy play action to the 3 tight end side. Great coverage by the Jets on that side. Sometimes you lose a track of one of those guys when they go out for a pass, and the Jets defense was on it, so kudos there, and then he tries to come all the way back, and again, just too far to make that throw accurately to Pickens on the left side.
Big play here. 3rd down and goal just inside the Jet 5-yard line. In the shotgun, Russell Wilson. Motions Jefferson left to right. Warren to his left. Hand signals, takes the snap, drops back. Looks right, throws right. Front right corner of the end zone, caught. Van Jefferson, touchdown. If that was a pick play, it worked. Van Jefferson was wide open, running the goal line, and Russell Wilson throws the down and out to the right, and now the Jets are down by 2 scores with 12:09 to go.
Yeah, and when you run these pick routes, it's not when you're on offense banging a guy, it's you as the receiver kind of making a push up so that when your guy backs up who's covering you and then you break out, you actually run your guy into another player without touching him, and what happened there?
The point after from Boswell, down the middle. So now it is a 15-point lead for Pittsburgh with 12:09 to go. The Steelers 30 and the Jets 15. You are listening to New York Jets football on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get it here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELEC, the Engineers Labor-Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELEC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer. St. Louis, Missouri.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Jets football brought to you in part by Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of the New York Jets. Visit forthepeople.com or dial #law Morgan & Morgan for the people. Well, the terrible towels are waving here at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh as Boswell set to put it on the tee. And the Jets now down by 2 scores. Still a ton of time left.
Oh, absolutely.
They have 2 timeouts as well. They had to use one on the drive where they had the field goal blocked. So we'll see if that costs them later. But plenty of time to get the ball twice with over 12 minutes to go. But now they're playing without a net. Isaiah Davis, Xavier Gibson back deep to receive as Boswell sends a line drive kick into the back of the end zone for a touchback. So it will come out to the 30-yard line. And now the Jet offense needs to put a couple of touchdowns on the board. And Anthony, probably need to at least settle this team down, settle this crowd down. One of those touchdowns you feel like has to be on this drive.
Yeah, there's no doubt, and I think they need an error-free drive. Just looking at kind of from a completion standpoint, Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams, 8 targets apiece, 3 catches for Adams and only 4 for Wilson. Big discrepancy there in the numbers where a guy like Lazard is 3 for 3. again, hot hand here if you're looking at a passing game when you get that chance.
Davante Adams slot right, Wilson wide right. Handoff bouncing it outside left, free call, caught behind the line, and dropped for a loss by Joey Porter Jr. So again, they lined up with two tight ends, ran to the two tight end side, and got nothing out of it. And now it's going to be 2nd down and 11, Jets at their own 29-yard line.
Yeah, and everybody's blocked up, but the difference between the corners for the Steelers and other teams, they're tacklers. They come up like the Jets do in their corner position, and when they're free, they usually make that tackle.
Flag down. False start.
False start. Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Now the Jets were, it seemed like, getting their formation set. Garrett Wilson was at the line of scrimmage, and I'm not sure what he did to constitute a false start.
He jumped. That's twice.
That's it.
That's twice today. They weren't even set. Like, Aaron didn't even say a snap count yet, so I'm not quite sure if it was supposed to be under center and he got fooled when he pulled back the shotgun. But again, just 2 poor decisions by 5 today on false starts.
So now 2nd down and 16. New York back inside their 25. Rodgers back to throw. Slant left, caught, free call, modest gain. Now to about the 32-yard line, immediately brought down by Deshaun Elliott, the strong safety. So 11 and a half minutes to go and regulation time. And that makes it 3rd down and 12. Jets at their own 28.
Alan Lazard's in the game, and this is kind of one of those areas, Bob, where you're thinking, man, you work that middle area, it's 3rd and long, you got to find a guy to make a play. Maybe this is somewhere where Aaron's keeping his eyes on Allen on this play as he's lined up in the slot inside behind Adams.
He and Adams both stacked right. Garrett Wilson solo left. Aaron Rodgers takes the snap, drops back on 3rd and long. Steps up, has time, fires one over the middle, and there is Lazard. Settles down in the soft spot and makes a catch, tumbling down out at the Jets' 47-yard line, a 1st down.
I mean, it's a legit theory, Bob. Like, he's 4 for 4 in this game. Like, he is the hot hand. Again, he's such a big target. And while you're all worried about Wilson and Adams, here comes a back on a check down, or you can find Lazard here. So, again, just continue to work that and continue to drive.
Rodgers in the shotgun, Breece Hall to his left. Takes the snap, play action, drops back, well protected. Check down to the right, caught by Conklin. Tries to escape, runs right, picks up maybe 4 or 5 yards. Peyton Wilson, the rookie inside linebacker, wrestled him down at the 49-yard line of New York. So it looks like it's only going to be, about a 1.5-yard gain. So it'll be 2nd down and a long 8, close to 9, just shy of their own 49-yard line. Garrett Wilson wide right. Slot left Lazard, wide left Davante Adams. Pittsburgh with 2 deep safeties, but they show blitz. Rodgers in the shotgun, Breece Hall to his right. 9:45 to go, 4th quarter. False start. Another flag drops out.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's Tyron Smith.
When the heat is on, Bob, you got to focus in. It's the 4th quarter. You got veteran linemen, receivers, guys that are, again, you're utilizing the snap count. You can't let it be a deterrent. Pulling back yards. You had a nice little gain on 1st down. Now you pull it back. Now you got to make those yards up. You got to get dialed in these 4th quarter situations.
Now Davante Adams solo right. Wilson slot left. Back to throw Rodgers. Slant left. Caught Garrett Wilson. Makes a man miss. Runs right at the 40. Center step at the 35-30. And he is down to about the 31-yard line of Pittsburgh. The slant catch and run, Garrett Wilson. And the Jets move the chains. 9.5 minutes to go.
It seems like every time he's jumped off sides, he's made enough yards back on a catch right after. But, man, he is so nice on that inside slant. Had space, catches it. Heck, he just hits it. He may just run through it. But, again, a huge gain, a big play. Jets needed that one.
Catch and run of 27 yards. Coming up on 9 minutes to go. The Jets down by 2 scores, so they need one here. Rodgers in the shotgun. Conklin motions right to left, takes the snap, drops back, throws left, caught by Conklin inside the 30, and just bullies his way to about the 25-yard line for a gain of 5. James Pierre helped to bring him down. Well, this is where the Jets have had a problem offensively. Now, last week against Buffalo, they got to the plus 25-yard line 5 times and only scored 1 touchdown. Well, here they are at the plus 25-yard line of Pittsburgh, and they need 2 touchdowns. Rodgers in the shotgun. All to his left, 3 receivers right. Solo left Lazard. Pittsburgh shows blitz. They rush 4. Rodgers, middle screen, incomplete. Tried to put it into a tight window to Breece Hall, and he was tied up by Keanu Benton. And now it's 3rd down and 5 at the Pittsburgh 25.
One thing you got to make sure with ball security, the number 1 red zone team in turnovers in the red zone are the Steelers. So they're a very good team. But again, you got your weapons, you spread it out. Again, earn it. Work down the field. You see these little throws and passes and slants and throws, little dump-offs. These things can become big plays for the Jets as they get into this red zone.
I have to think it's all 4-down territory now, needing 2 touchdowns. So 3rd down and 5 at the 25. Back to throw is Rodgers over the middle. Conklin makes the catch, but he's buried immediately. A gain of maybe a yard. So now it will be 4th down and 4. There's 8:05 to go. The Jets are down 30-15, so they're going to go for it. And they want to go up to the line and snap the ball. Let's see if Pittsburgh calls a timeout. They will. Aaron Rodgers is angry. He thought he got the snap off. There is a flag down.
Too many men on the field. First charge, timeout. Pittsburgh.
So the Steelers got a timeout called before the Jets could snap it, as Aaron Rodgers had the same personnel on the field. Pittsburgh was trying to substitute, and he tried to catch Pittsburgh with too many men on the field.
Little chess game there, him and Tomlin on that one. That's pretty good, man. That's 2 guys that admire each other very much, and again, Tomlin's on it, crucial situations down here, making sure you got your best guys ready to go, and calls that timeout before Aaron can get it off.
Yeah, this might be the game for the Jets. 7:56 remaining. They are down by 15. It is 4th down and a long 4, close to 5, just inside the Pittsburgh 25-yard line. After the Pittsburgh timeout, the Jets break the huddle. Davante Adams, bunch set right with Lazard and Conklin. Slot left Garrett Wilson, wide left Breece Hall. Rodgers in an empty backfield. Takes the snap, 4-man rush, looks right, slant right, batted down at the line, incomplete, and the Jets turn it over on downs. Keanu Benton got his hand in the passing lane and knocked down the slant attempt from Aaron Rodgers. 7:53 to go in the 4th quarter. Pittsburgh with a 15-point lead, and they've got the ball back. You're listening to New York Jets at 4.3, the new home for Jets football.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright 2024. Grant Thornton Advisors, LLC. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International, Ltd.
Introducing Jets Uncorked, the ultimate premium red wine experience for every New York Jets fan. Exclusively crafted by the renowned winemaker William Nuttall in the legendary vineyards of Sonoma, California. This exquisite Cabernet Sauvignon is designed to elevate every game day experience. Jets Uncorked is the perfect companion for all your Jets festivities. Don't miss out. Visit nyjets.com/wine to purchase your bottle today. Bleed green and drink red with Jets Uncorked.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, and a dedicated team to help make sure they're always working for you, Trust Dime Community Bank will be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com. Dime Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Back in Pittsburgh, where we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
WAXQ New York. Jim Kerr Mornings. Classic rock all day. And now, the new radio home of New York Jets football. Q104.3.
Want a more considered view of what's happening in the news? Search The Economist to sign up for a free trial today. Bob Lachuse and Anthony Beck live in the Dime Community Bank radio booth. We've got your bank. 1st and 10 Pittsburgh after the Jets fall short on downs at the Steelers' 25-yard line. And now Pittsburgh will look to work on the clock. Najee Harris, the lone setback. Russell Wilson under center. Handoff Harris, running left, and the Jets with Michael Clemens are there to bring him down at the line of scrimmage. So a 3-and-out here would be just what the doctor ordered if the defense can stand up, as the Jets still have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to help them. 7.5 minutes to go. A 3-and-out, and you've got time, Anthony, for 2 possessions.
Yeah, and you got to get a little riskier on defense as far as maybe hugging up your backers a little bit. You can't have a long run, and quite frankly, I just don't know if the Steelers are going to take a chance in the passing game here with a 2-touchdown lead.
And the Jets very banged up in the secondary. Harris, the lone setback. Play action. Russell Wilson back to throw. Lobs one. Wide open running the left-hand side. Calvin Austin. Blown coverage. He's at the Jets' 45-yard line. Inside the Jets' 40. And out of bounds at the New York 39 as Calvin Austin was just running free on a crossing route from right to left.
Yeah, a little miscommunication with between Sauce and Sheffield. I think it's more Sheffield on this. And again, they're kind of attacking a guy that hasn't had a lot of playing experience because of injuries right now playing in this game.
Kendall Sheffield brought up tonight by the Jets as he was elevated to play in this game off of the practice squad. Handoff Harris moves the pile down to about the Jet 35-yard line for a gain of 4 on first down. 6:22 to go in regulation time, and the Jets now with the clock really working against them, probably desperate just to rip the ball out. They probably need a miracle takeaway now to have enough time for 2 scores.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to hug up the defense. I mean, you cannot let them get another first down, force a long field goal.
Even that would be too much to overcome. That would make it a 3-score game. They can't surrender any points. Russell Wilson. And off Najee Harris. Runs right. Damian Sherwood. And C.J. Mosley stack him up after a gain of a yard. 3rd down and 6 at the Jet 34-yard line. Well, I'll call it 3rd and 5 for Pittsburgh. Inside the 34, actually closer to 3rd down and 4 at the 33. So 5:23 to go in the game. And Pittsburgh lining up no huddles. 16 seconds on the play clock. There's no reason for the Steelers to snap this ball with any time left on the play clock at all. Hard count, Russell Wilson. And now they're letting the play clock wind down. Takes the snap, toss sweep to the left. Jalen Warren, blockers in front. First down. He submarines his way, it looks like, for a Steelers first down inside the Jet 29. And every first down, unless the Jets use their timeouts now, is basically worth 2 more minutes off the clock, minimum. 4:40 to go and the clock winding down.
Yeah, and they're going to have to wait till after the second down play, honestly, Bob, to really make it worth their while. So they're going to have to watch this tick down here on these next 2 plays.
Warren the lone setback, 3 tight ends. Now Pittsburgh working on the clock, and they get a field goal, makes it a 3-score game. And off Warren, grabbed and planted by Javon Kinlaw.
That goes to Warren.
4:10 to go in the game. He lost a yard. 2nd down and 11, back closer to the Jets' 30-yard line. Under 4 minutes to go. You think the Jets would probably look to use a timeout after this next play?
Yep. And surely the Steelers won't pass it here. think they'd be pretty much 100% run.
Warren the lone setback. Russell Wilson takes the snap, toss sweep to the left. Warren at the 30-yard line, at the 25-yard line, and it looks like he is stopped just short of the first down, and the Jets will have to call a timeout as his forward progress was ruled stopped in the field of play.
Second charge, timeout, New York, 30 seconds.
He stayed in bounds, which is a smart play, about 3 yards shy of the first down. So 3:28 to go, and the Jets now use timeout number 2. And the last thing you'd want to do if you're Pittsburgh is to go out of bounds, and they did not. So now the Jets down to 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. And their defense has to get a stop here and then hope for a short-range missed field goal. If they can't take the ball away on this play. Russell Wilson with Warren to his right in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. Freiermuth in motion. He takes the snap, hand off Warren. Up the middle, drives into Jamie and Sherwood. And the Jets will stop him. It looks like forward progress, just short of the line to gain. At the 19-yard line.
The Jets need to call timeout here, right? Short.
Unless they're going to save the timeout. Well, now the Steelers are going to bring Najee Harris in. It looks like they might go for it.
Line the game. As the runner was picked up, play is dead.
This makes no sense for the Steelers to go for this. Boswell could kick a 35, 36-yard field goal and make it a 3-score game.
Try to get it to jump off.
Now a challenge flag has been thrown by Mike Tomlin. You can't challenge this. This is forward progress. Forward progress is a judgment call on the part of the officials. Forward progress is not something that you can challenge. And the officials are now over, I think, to explain that to Mike Tomlin. He threw the challenge flag, challenging the spot. But forward progress is a judgment call.
Pittsburgh is challenging the ruling on the field that the runner was short of the line of game. Players under review.
But it was forward progress that was called on the field by the officials. That's a judgment call as to where forward progress is stopped. So as far as I know, this should not be something that the Steelers can challenge. Well, the challenge flag has been thrown. We'll find out what happens with a field review brought to you by the members and contractors of Local 825 operating engineers, Elect 825, building our future. You're listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
During football season, we all make rookie mistakes. Like that time you accidentally spiked your TV remote to celebrate a touchdown. Maybe you should have had a Snickers. Because now you can enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes, including a grand prize trip to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and awesome weekly prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie mistake for rules and details. And grab a Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL.
Struggling with back pain to sports injuries of your arms or legs? Need expert care for your joints? Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is here to help. With locations across the New York metro area and Long Island, their top specialists in spine, shoulder, knee, joint replacement, and more are ready to get you back to what you love. Accepting most major insurances, including no fault and workman's compensation. Schedule an appointment at TotalOrthoSportsMed.com or visit Total Ortho Express with same-day walk-in 7 days a week. Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, getting you back to you.
Do you suffer from Crohn's, colitis, rheumatoid arthritis, or any other autoimmune diagnosis? ThriveWell Infusion leads the way in care, comfort, compassion, and convenience when it comes to your infusion therapy. ThriveWell Infusion understands it can be stressful when you need an infusion, but it doesn't have to be. ThriveWell Infusion provides high-end, private, state-of-the-art luxury infusion suites, accompanied by highly trained medical professionals. There's a ThriveWell location near you. Visit ThriveWellInfusion.com. That's ThriveWellInfusion.com. Saving lives, drip by drip. Score big by food shopping at Met Foods and Met Fresh, your supermarket destination's game day food favorites. If you love pickles, it's kind of a big deal to try the new Kraft Heinz pickle flavored ketchup. And for creamy and oh so flavorful, add Kraft Smoky Hickory Bacon flavored aioli. Met Foods and Met Fresh have you covered this football season. Visit metfoods.com today for locations, store hours, meal tips, and shop online. That's metfoods.com.
5 inches.
2:44 to go in the fourth quarter. Head to SNY after each Jets game for post-game reactions,
the challenge
analysis,
in their second timeout,
and exclusive player interviews on Jets Post-Game Live presented by Audi after every Jets game. Well, as you can hear in the background, they leave the ball where it was. It is fourth down at the Jets' 19-yard line. Fourth down and less than 1 to go. Pittsburgh loses the challenge on a play that it was always explained to me you can't challenge, which is forward progress, which is a judgment call. And they're going to leave their offense on the field to go for this. A field goal makes this a 3-score game. Najee Harris, the lone setback. Russell Wilson, quarterback sneak. Kinlaw rips the ball, and it looks like he's short. I think the Jets, with Javon Kinlaw with terrific penetration at the snap with 2:32 to go, may have stopped him short of the line of game. The clock is running for some reason. They're going to have to put some time back on the clock if the Jets got to take away on downs, because on the change of possession, the clock would stop. The clock kept running well after the play was over, and now it all depends on where they spot the football. He needed to get to about the 18.5-yard line.
And again, being that they went on this, you think about where the clock was for not calling a timeout prior.
Boy, they put the ball down right on the 18.5-yard line and signal first down.
No measurement.
And now Jeff Ulbricht's going to challenge. Why not? The game's over if he fails on this challenge. Of course, the Jets have one timeout left, so they can challenge this ruling. But again, if this is ruled forward progress, because I don't know that Russell Wilson was ever down actually on the field by contact, it would seem to me that Jeff Ulbricht is also challenging forward progress and when the whistle was blown and where the ball was when it happened.
New York is challenging the ruling on the field that the runners made the line of game. Players under review.
Well, the Jets have no choice but to kind of throw a Hail Mary challenge here to see if they can get the football back with 2.5 minutes to go.
You can't see anything. That's the problem.
He just disappears into a sea of bodies.
You just can't see anything.
And then they gave him the first down spot. So they would have to see in that sea of bodies clearly that the ball is short of the line to gain and that Wilson was down. And I guess if you can see his knee down before that extra lunge that maybe they gave to him to get the first down, that would be about the only way, if he's ruled down by contact, that the Jets would win this challenge. The other element of this, of course, is if the Jets win the challenge and they get the ball back, they're going to have to re-examine where the clock was when Russell Wilson disappeared into that pile-up and then the play was blown dead. Because if it's a turnover on downs, the clock should stop there.
On the field stands. First down.
So it is a first down. The Jets lose the challenge of the timeout.
Charged with their first challenge of the game and their second charge timeout.
And that will do
second half.
So the Jets, with 2:29 to go in the fourth quarter, are now out of timeouts.
Correction. That was their third and final charge timeout for New York.
And it is a first down for Pittsburgh. So the Jets now can't stop the clock outside of the 2-minute warning. So this is going to be another tough loss for the Jets. This one on the road in a hard place to play, but a game where they had a 2-score lead at one point. And Pittsburgh has come back to double them up. Russell Wilson tosses to Najee Harris, who runs left, gets hit by Jalen Mills at the 18-yard line. He's down to the 15-yard line, and this will wind the clock all the way down to the 2-minute warning after he picks up about 3 yards. So with 2:05 to go and the clock winding down, we'll reach the 2-minute warning. I think we're going to keep it right here because with all of the injury timeouts that we have had, it looks like this is just going to be a 30-second timeout for the 2-minute warning. So Anthony Beck already on his way downstairs as he will anchor our post-game coverage of the Jeff Ulbrich post-game press conference. And we'll have player reaction from the Jet locker room. As the Jets are about to drop their 4th consecutive game, and 3 of those 4 games in the conference. So even if they're able to dig themselves out of a 2-5 hole, tiebreakers certainly start to become an issue later on this season if you're battling it out for a wild card spot. But first things first, they're going to have to find a way to get back on the winning side next week against the Patriots on the road. 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. And the Steelers on top 30-15. Second down at the Jet 15-yard line. Toss to the right. Najee Harris gets to the 15-yard line and gets brought down at about the 10-yard line. A yard shy of the first down. Isaiah Oliver. And on the tackle, Eric Watts was over there as well. And then again, the Jets now powerless to stop the clock. So with 1:40 to go, it winds down. It'll be 3rd down and 2 at the Jet 10-yard line. That'll bring Najee Harris back in the game. And the Steelers break the huddle with 10 on the play clock, 1:24 on the game clock. Check that, Jalen Warren. Here's the lone setback, 3rd and 2 at the Jet 10-yard line. Russell Wilson, toss to the left. Warren cuts it back, and he is brought down about a yard shy of the first down. So now you'd think Chris Boswell would probably come out and attempt the chip shot field goal. Let's see. 1 minute to go, 30 seconds on the play clock, so the Steelers can take the clock all the way down until there's about 30 seconds to go. And then presumably Mike Tomlin would use his final timeout. Unless on 4th down and 2, they're just going to go for it at the Jet 10-yard line. They'll leave their offense on the field. Offset eye right. Warren the eye back. 3 on the play clock, 2 on the play clock, down to 1. And a timeout called by Mike Tomlin.
3rd and final charge timeout, Pittsburgh. 30 seconds.
And now, for a moment it looked like Boswell was about to walk out, assuming a field goal attempt, but he gets waved back to the sideline. As there's only 30 seconds remaining in the game. I guess Pittsburgh just wants to try and end the game in possession of the ball. And they're going to leave their offense out there to go for it on 4th down and a yard and a half at the Jet 10-yard line. Well, all the way back in 2002, the Jets opened a season 2-5. And then they went on a run and finished the season winning the division on the last Sunday of the year. So they have made the playoffs from 2-5 before. And they're going to need exactly that kind of recovery this year. As Pittsburgh in an offset eye right, 4th down and a yard and a half to the Jets 10-yard line. Hand off Najee Harris, runs left, gets 3 into the end zone. He's got a Pittsburgh touchdown to pad the lead. And he does a leap into the crowd here at Acrisure Stadium. So with 26 seconds to go, the Steelers are pouring it on, and they now have a 36-15 lead. So now Boswell will go out for one last kick. As he will attempt the point after. Snap low, the placement is down, the kick is up, and it's good. And it is now Pittsburgh 37 and the Jets 15. And the Steelers are going to improve to 5-2 as they will have won back-to-back games. They host the Giants next week, and then 5 of their next 7 on the road after the bye. And it certainly seems with tonight's performance that you think Russell Wilson would hold on to the starting quarterback job. There's some controversy after a 4-2 start with him replacing Justin Fields. But he took advantage of a banged-up Jet secondary. No DJ Reed, no Michael Carter. Ashton Davis left with a head injury. Tony Adams left with a hamstring injury. Sauce Gardner at one point left the game in the first half. Was able to come back, start the second half, and played the rest of the way. But Boswell now with the ball on the tee. 26 seconds to go. And he will send one deep in the back of the end zone. Davis will take a knee. So the Jet offense with 26 seconds left to make it academic. And they will head back home and prep for a road contest against New England. So the Jets out of timeout. They'll spread things out. Isaiah Davis to the left of Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers takes the snap, gives to Davis. He goes up the middle and lowers his shoulders, gets all the way out to about the 43-yard line. And I would think that would probably be the final play, as the Jets will allow the rest of the clock to expire. So, the final score here in Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium. The Steelers win it 37-15. The fifth quarter show with Dan and Greg is coming up next. You are listening to the New York Jets Radio Network on Q104.3, the new home for Jets football.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster, as the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL. Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified New York Jets tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now. Jets game day is so close, you can almost taste it. Jets watching. Better with Pepsi.
Kean University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's Urban Research University, Kean is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kean offers convenient and affordable options for in-person and online classes. Make sure to visit our Union, New Jersey campus for Fall Open House on Sunday, November 3rd. Find out how Cougars climb higher at Kean.edu.
Calling all Jets fans, smarten up with Jets partner and London menswear brand Charles Tyrrell. Get any shirt for only $39.95, normally $109, plus free shipping with code LAUNCH. We bet you're as excited as us for this season. The Jets have a renewed energy, fresh talent, and even a game in London. Tyrrell is known and loved for their fine quality, pure cotton, non-iron shirts. So stock up with their special offer of any shirt for $5 plus free shipping. Use code LAUNCH at ctshirts.com or in-store today.
There's never been a better time to catch a Jets game with your family and friends. Groups of 10 or more get exclusive benefits and personalized game day experiences. Book your group outing now at nyjets.com/groups.
New York Jets football has been brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets. Verizon, the official 5G network of the Jets. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. And by Moody's. Decode risk. Unlock opportunity. Stay tuned for the New York Jets fifth quarter show.
There's nothing quite like the Honda Civic Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and CR-V Hybrid when it comes to exhilarating efficiency. With hybrid technology and thrilling capability, these vehicles deliver an electrifying performance on every drive. But what truly makes these hybrids special is the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. Redefine your driving experience with Honda, KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Jets fans, want to make sure you're in your seat in time for kickoff? Sign up for Easy Pass today. With Easy Pass, there'll be no more fumbling for money at the toll plazas or sitting in line at the cash lanes. More than 90% of drivers on the Jersey Turnpike and Garden State Parkway already use Easy Pass to pay their tolls. What are you waiting for? Sign up today by calling 888-288-6865 or just visit EasyPassNJ.com. And once you sign up, don't forget to download the official NJ Easy Pass app, the easiest way to manage your account.
The Jets fifth quarter is brought to you by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank.
New York Jets fifth quarter show. It's presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. Dan Gross and Greg Buttle in our New York studios. Out in Pittsburgh tonight, well, another rough one for the Jets. They fall to the Steelers 37-15. They've now lost 4 consecutive games. They dropped to 2-5 on the season. And once upon a time tonight, the Jets had a 15-6 lead. All was right with the world. They're driving with the football under 2 minutes left in the first half. Plus, they get the ball to start the second half. But then Aaron Rodgers intercepted by Beanie Bishop, the rookie's first INT. That leads to a Steeler touchdown right before the half, and from that point on, it was a complete avalanche as the Steelers roll off 31 unanswered points to take this one, Greg. And, you know, we talked about the last 3 losses being by a total of 10 points. Could have gone either way, but just a complete second-half meltdown here tonight for the Jets.
Well, if it could go wrong, it certainly did for the Jets in the second half, you know, piled on with injuries. You know, you look at, I've never seen so many one-handed catches by another team, and their players made plays. And you know what? They make plays at a certain time. Next thing you know, it's like a tip here, a bump here. Next thing you know, the game's away. It gets away from you. And then your defense is on the field, and they're getting tired. Next thing you know is game's over.
All right, let's bring in Anthony Beck now, who's made his way from the Dime Community Bank radio booth. We've got your bank to where Coach Ulbrich is going to be addressing the media. And Anthony, I mean, so many things you can point to in this one. You know, untimely mistakes with the offense, defense again getting worn down, losing players now on the back end due to injury. And this was a rough one tonight in a game that was there to be had, at least late in the first half.
Yeah, you know, you're looking at 15-6, right? You get the ball, you're driving, getting it to midfield. You're thinking at worst, if you can pull off a field goal there, you can go up 18-6. You get the ball back. These are the things you're thinking about, and all of a sudden, you know, a critical interception over the middle. You know, Aaron doesn't quite get that ball past. Really, Beanie was playing like a Tampa 2 linebacker in the middle of the field. It was a really good defense, and he just doesn't quite get it past him to get it to a crossing Garrett Wilson. And then that steamrolled into something, you know, off the chest of Garrett Wilson 2 series later, the second series of the second half, and that turns into a Beanie Bishop interception as well. And then ultimately, guys, that's 14 points, and that was the difference in the game up to that last end of the game touchdown that they scored. But, you know, 31 unanswered points after you're up 15-6 with a few minutes left before the half.
Well, I don't think that you can look at it in any other way other than they did get beaten by the Pittsburgh Steelers in Pittsburgh, and like I've always said, you know, Anthony, it's, you know, you can do all the coaching you want to coach, but you know, players got to make plays. They have to make plays, and tonight the Jets were on the other side of making plays. It appeared that the Steelers, I mean, I've never seen guys making one-handed catches all the time and, you know, ball getting bounced around, but that's the way it goes. You've got to somehow change it by one of your players making a play, and I don't think the Jets really had that chance for themselves. They always kept making those mistakes.
Yeah, there was really late in the second quarter where just watching Russell, I think he had a chance in this game. He just looked bad. He was dirting some footballs. There was pressure there. And then really the only thing he had in his bag, guys, was his soft touch kind of moon balls as he throws to the sideline, you know, trying to take advantage of one-on-one matchups. And you're right. I mean, Pickens is a guy that
the only way really, there was no concept involved. It's just, okay, make a move, get past the guy. And really, if you look at every one of them, I think a defensive back was in position each time. And one of them, Isaiah Oliver, actually knocks the ball away. It bounces up in the air. Sauce is in a position to make a play. He gets called for a flag. And then he makes another great catch for the touchdown, which that was probably the real big play that Pickens, really nice ball that Russell Wilson threw, probably his best one of all those that they made completions for the football game. So you're right, go make a play, right? Throw the ball up. What do they got? I mean, outside of the tight ends, Dinkin and Duncan, I thought the Jets made good, change-ups in the second half where they kind of shut that down, but it really came down to those plays that changed field position and ultimately touchdowns for the Steelers.
It's funny, Anthony, not funny, but the last two games, since the coaching change was made, it seems like this defense is starting to spring some leaks here a little bit more than we're accustomed to, and in particular, the run defense. Ironically enough, same exact yardage that the Buffalo Bills rang up on Monday Night Football did the Steelers today, so that's 149 yards in each of the last two games. Now you're missing some guys because of the injuries on that back end in the secondary there. This defense has pretty much avoided the killer injuries over the last 2 years, but it seems like, unfortunately, it's taken its toll on that side of the football this year.
Yeah, listen, when you think about it in this game, the Jets scored a touchdown. The defense really put 5 straight good possessions together. At that point, you got to find a way to kind of put a dagger in an offense that really hadn't generated anything until they got that deep pass down the field, right? So we always talk about complementary football. Those are the moments. You got Devontae Adams. You got all those guys now. You got to find a way to get a field goal. And if you don't get a touchdown there, and they weren't able to drum that up in the football game till later. So early stages of the games, I thought the defense did what they had to do. They were forcing field goals, bend, don't break. And then all those opportunities after the one touchdown, the Jets weren't able to compile anything and just kind of build the lead to put pressure on Russell Wilson, force him to make big throws outside of just some tosses down the sideline.
And now they have to go back, and they've got to go back to work tomorrow and figure out, how to do that. And a lot of times it's soul searching that you have to do, but really, maybe it's a tweak here and a tweak there, and really, if it was a throttling of all sorts, you look at it and go, that's unbelievable. You can't stop that. But it does appear that, they do have the ability to do things. They just can't put it all together.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And I think too, it's just, when you put drives together, you got to have a little bit more execution from a standpoint of, don't jump off sides, don't set yourself back, win on first downs instead of maybe taking a 2-yard loss. All those things kind of compile into really hurting you as far as a play call or what the call on 2nd and 12 or 2nd and 15 or 1st and 15 at the penalty. So those things kind of crawled in a little bit. There weren't a ton of penalties, but those were key ones that kind of screws up your ability to call those plays. And I think on both Garrett Wilson's offside penalties, he was able to catch a big play in the same drive and kind of get those yards back. But again, staying ahead of the chains, converting, holding drives together. They just kind of stalled out once they got past or in and around the 50-yard line.
Jeff Ulbricht's only been a head coach now for 2 games, Anthony, and you wear that hat, of course, partially through the year. It's 2-5. You still have 10 more games to go. Now, the Green Bay Packers a year ago started 2-5, made the playoffs, won a playoff game. A lot of football still to play, but what do you say to this team if you're Jeff Ulbricht now, losers of 4 consecutive games?
Got to keep pushing.
Well, I think we lost Anthony there on the wireless mic, starting to pop out a little bit. We'll see if we can reconnect with him.
1, 2, you there?
Oh, there he goes. Yep, there we go. We got him.
Yeah, so, I think it's just more execution. Just like you talked about, Greg, you're talking about, hey, they made plays, right? They went out and caught the football when it got thrown up. I think it's the same thing, too. Like, when those opportunities come, you got to be able to move the chains, move the sticks, and you got to get a little bit more, better in the red zone area. Make sure you're capturing those touchdowns, opportunities when they come. Finish drives, and win on first downs. And defensively, again, if it's going to be a tight game and you got to keep holding on, you got to have complementary play on all 3 phases to kind of help your team, have the success that you want. You can't just lean on the offense or lean on the defense any given week. You look around the league, the teams that play well and do good things week in and week out and win consistently play complementary football.
Well, they're really going to have to make some decisions this week. I mean, the secondary looks like it's almost decimated. The offensive guard, Newman got hurt, and Veritaka got hurt. Offensive tackles were questionable sometimes, but you got to play through injuries. You got to have people step up.
Yeah, Hansen came in. I thought he actually did a decent job. Some good push on a couple big runs. T.J. Watt was a guy. I don't think I called his name out at all today. You handled him. I just think you talk about when you can hold a guy out of a defensive performance and not let him be a factor, and then other guys are stepping up and becoming factors. That's where you have a problem. You have to take advantage of when you control the best player on the field. So, and you're right. You're going to have to fill some holes. You got a secondary that's a little dinged up. Again, you're going to have to find who that backup. You got to bring a couple linemen and dress a few different guys and get them the reps for guys that haven't played. Sheffield got thrown into the fire, pulling off practice squad. He kind of was in some spots where those communication areas were a little off at some time. So again, it's being ready for your moment, man. Like, when their injuries go down, this is where you make a name for yourself as a player on the practice squad or a player on the team that's kind of diving deep, but you're not getting the reps during the week, but just your mental preparation, your ability to understand and learn while you're standing on the sidelines or even run a scout team, being prepared for your moment.
When you think about some of those plays, you mentioned T.J. Watt, maybe you didn't call his name all that much, but a lot of those defensive linemen and a couple of the edge guys, they were getting their hands on a couple of those passes, especially those quick slants. And I'm curious from your standpoint, do you think maybe what they're starting to run in that passing game, having to resort to those short passes, is maybe becoming a little bit predictable? The defenses are keying on a little bit because we saw those batted down a lot tonight, Anthony.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, clearly there were a lot of times when they weren't pass rushing. They're just tracking eyes, right? They got the empty set. They see, okay, Garrett in the slot, whoever that is. Okay, we can lean on the high side of maybe putting our hands up and trying to defend. And also the quarterback's got to manage those lanes, right? You got to find those lanes and get that ball out of your hands so that it doesn't get batted down. So it's really a combination of both. But you're right. I mean, if you're not rushing the quarterback, I think most of the times you see the batted balls were Hayward or Ogunjobi were just kind of in those areas and just kind of waiting for the quarterback, tracking eyes, and just trying to track the football and knocking it down.
It's always amazed me because when you look at stats, you can go over to stats and do anything you want with them. But one of them that it was weird was how in the second half, I mean, the Steelers were called for no penalties in the second half, and the Jets, were called for another 3, I believe it was, and. You kind of look at it, not that that had any really big difference in the game other than the interception, the pass interference that they called Sauce Gardner on to put the ball at the 1-yard line. That it really wasn't. The game just didn't have as many penalties as you might have thought they would have. Did you?
Well, I mean, listen, the less penalties, the better, right? Now, obviously, if there's a discrepancy on both sides and the other team seems to get more, then that's a problem. We got Coach coming in now, guys.
All right, from an injury standpoint, ABT had the ankle, didn't return. TA had the hamstring, didn't return as well. X had the neck, went to the hospital. And thank the Lord, he is, the test came back negative. He's traveling back with the team. Huge relief from that. And then Ashton he got put in concussion protocol. That game, especially that second half, that's not who this team is. It's not good enough, and that starts with me and the coaching staff, and it goes down to every single player on this team. We can all give more, and we will give more. We have what we need. That is not who we are. Extremely disappointed.
Jeff, it's 15-6. You're marching down the middle of the field. Obviously, you're thinking to yourself, hey, we can get field goal range here, kind of take control of this game. You get that turnover interception, kind of leads to kind of the turnfall. They get a touchdown, and then 2 series later in the second half, you get another interception. Just talk about how that kind of changed the complexion of the game.
Yeah, going into this game, momentum we knew was going to be a big part of it, especially the environment we're playing in. And in these games, you can't give up those plays because it's just this huge shift in momentum. And if you do make them, you got to fight. And we didn't do that well enough today. So this has got to be an opportunity that we can grow from and become the team we're capable of becoming. because that is absolutely not good enough the way we react to the adversity.
So did you feel just to follow on that, did you feel like they didn't fight?
No, I felt like guys were fighting. I felt like execution was not good enough. I felt like we went into the mode of trying too hard, and sometimes that's just as dangerous as not trying hard enough.
But you didn't see people that covered Pickens at all tonight. What did you see there? Were you just trying to find?
Yeah, the combination of him and Russ, it got the best of us. You know, we need to play it better, and also need to provide more schematic answers and more help in those times.
Jeff, I know you say that this isn't who the teammate is,
right?
So you got to execute.
Yep.
I don't mean to disrespect it, but when I talk about 2-3 games,
I got you.
We're 7 games into the season. You guys are 2 and 5.
Yep.
And it seems like the same things are happening every single week. So what point does this become that this is what this team is?
If we accept that, then the season is lost. So we're not going there at all. We have high character room. We have the pieces capable of getting it done. We're just every man in there, coach and player alike, got to point the finger at themselves. That's what we have to do. If you do that, you got a chance.
How do you think Aaron played tonight?
I thought he played well, and we'll get back to the tape and take a hard look at it. But I felt like he gave us enough to win that game.
But you feel like you guys wore down defensively with the injuries and just in the second half?
Yeah, we didn't play to our standard, and we'll take a deep dive into the tape and we'll identify what happened. Exactly what happened.
You had some good movement in the first half of the offense. In the second half, what happened?
Yeah, they had some adjustments that got the best of us. We didn't execute like we're capable of executing. Our playmakers didn't make the plays that they're capable of making. And we didn't collectively, players and coaches alike, we didn't get it done.
What did you see from Aaron and Devontae in their first game together?
You could see the great synergy. You could see the relationship that they've had and the same page that they're on. And at the same time, it's been a second since they played together. So, as we go forward, I imagine that relationship and the production between those two is just going to go up.
Jeff, one thing we really haven't seen much this year at all, whether it was Nate or now that it's Todd, is vertical plays. Like you guys really going 20-plus yards down the field. I mean, is there a reason for that? Is it just the way teams are playing right now?
It's a little bit of both, absolutely. But we are, believe me, we are searching for explosives, understanding that they're a huge indicator for winning this game, and it loosens up coverage, and it does so many things for your run game. So we got to continue to look for the explosives and generate the explosives. And a lot of that is creating a consistent run game. When you do that, you get guys starting to bite, then it starts to come to life.
40 dropbacks and 15 runs. Is that the way you want to be?
No, it is not. We got to get our run game going. We got to run off the ball. We got to move people. We cannot have negative plays in the run game. You're behind the sticks, and then it allows obviously defenses to let the dogs go a little bit, and get after you. It just we didn't run the ball well enough. We didn't.
How do you evaluate Aaron tonight? And obviously you had a couple of mistakes that were costly.
Well, we'll take a hard look at it. He made some exceptional plays as well, but we'll take a hard look at it.
Vera Tucker isn't an Achilles, is it?
I'm not sure. They said ankle. That's all I know right now.
So you guys went up 15-6. It felt like you were about to go in the half, feeling pretty good, and then the interception happened. How much of a turning point was that turnover?
It was big. Like I said, we just did not handle the momentum swings well enough, and we knew it was going to be a factor here, especially in this environment. So we have to do a better job with that.
A couple more. Any optimism just getting a pass rush, getting a Pro Bowl pass rusher back on Monday and throughout the week?
Yeah, of course that helps for sure. But we got a lot of things we got to fix right now.
Do you think maybe a little bit too much Adams since he's only been here a few days, and you said they hadn't been together while he started and played most of the game? Perhaps if you could do it over again, you'd ease him in a little more.
We'll take a hard look at it. I don't know. I don't know that yet.
Thanks, everyone. I will be shortly after room is open.
All right, so that is the head coach, Jeff Ulbrich. And let's pause 10 seconds and allow stations to identify themselves here on Q104.3 and the Jets Radio Network.
WAXQ New York, Jim Kerr Mornings, classic rock all day. And now, the new radio home of New York Jets football, Q104.3.
And Greg, you heard from the coach there, and certainly he was animated, fired up, and disappointed after that performance tonight. He said it's not who we are. They're extremely disappointed. Says that the team didn't react well to adversity, and if that they accept this, then the season is certainly lost, but that every coach, player themselves has to point the finger at themselves if they want to get this thing turned around. And look, you have to chip away at this, and it all starts again next Sunday in Foxborough against one of the two teams that you have beaten already this year.
Yeah, well, again, there's a lot of work to be done, and although it appears to be insurmountable, and I'm sure all Jet fans do believe that there's nothing you can do but fight through it, and that's all they can do is fight through it, and they're either going to play better or they won't play better, and the issue comes down to if they play better and give themselves a chance, then they have a chance. If they don't play better, then you're not going to end up having a very happy end to the season, no matter whether you make the playoffs or you don't. You've got to be able to play better and compete a little better for 4 quarters.
Jets football brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the of the New York Jets. Coming up, we're going to go inside the Jet locker room. We also want to hear from you at 888-872-1043 on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank on the Jets Radio Network.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go. We've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line. We've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock. We've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking, even deposit checks, anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey Jets fans, Jermaine Johnson here. I love my 2 dogs, Apollo and Maximus. We know your pet is your family's MVP, so keep them happy, healthy, and in the game with MetLife Pet Insurance. Fetch your free quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets, and MetLife will donate $5 to St. Hubert's to help pets in need have a winning season.
Promotional period ends December 31st, 2024. Donation max is $10,000 to St. Hubert's. Covered issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company, MetGen of RI, and Independence American Insurance Company, IAIC of DE.
Jets fans, traveling with the team has never been easier. Introducing Jets Travel, a book seats experience, the official fan travel platform of your New York Jets. It's your one-stop shop to bundle game tickets with flights and hotels, saving you up to 30%. With Jets Travel, you can customize your official New York Jets package for any game and never worry about hidden fees. Plan your next trip today at bookseats.com. Jets Travel, a book seats experience.
Your next celebration starts here at the new David's Bridal. You'll find unforgettable looks, including the world's most luxurious wedding gowns and bridesmaids' dresses, plus fun styles for homecoming, date night, prom, and more. Planning your big day? Pearl by David's turns your dreams into reality. It's all things wedding planning, all in one app. For 15% off, sign up for emails and texts at davidsbridal.com, because your next celebration starts at the new David's.
Need some easy? We can't mow your grass, do your taxes, or take the kids to practice. But we can make getting the care you need a whole lot easier. With virtual doctor visits, 400 convenient care sites across New Jersey, and high-quality specialists who treat you as a person. We can't cure busy, but we are making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Dan Grosser, Greg Butler, we welcome you back to the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank. 37-15 was the final score tonight. The Steelers defeat the New York Jets. Jets dropped to 2-5. They've now dropped 4 consecutive games. Fuel up, Jets fans. McDonald's and the New York Jets are teaming together to bring you exclusive deals on your favorite menu items in the McDonald's app. Download the app, enjoy the game, then jet to McDonald's afterwards. At participating McDonald's, you must opt into rewards. While we await some locker room reaction, want to hear from you at 888-872-1043. We start in Philly, who is up first here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Matt, how are you?
I'm not great, Dan. I hope Ira's okay. I know he's usually the first caller. I hope he just went to sleep tonight and not watch the second half, because this loss is just really killing me. even when it looks like we have somewhat of a talented roster, or at least that's what I thought, we can't win. We can't look functional, and it's just straight up embarrassing. It just, we have the means to win, but always find a way to lose. And I still feel like as a Jet fan, my life as a Jet fan, Rodgers looks like the best quarterback I've seen as a Jet, but even at 40, but it doesn't matter. 31 straight points to lose, and we just continue to reset the bar of lows. And I know you guys are going to do your best to spin it and be positive, but I'm losing fight. It just, I appreciate you got your effort here on the Fifth Quarter Show, but it just doesn't seem like we're ever going to go in the right direction. And next thing you know, we'll be back in a rebuild, and it'll be 20 straight seasons without a playoff berth. I don't know what else to say.
Matt, thanks for the phone call. Look, to a man, me, Greg, all the fans out there, I don't know if anybody would have forecasted 7 games into the season that we would be sitting here having this conversation, and we would be doing one of these post-game shows talking about a 4th straight loss. None of us did. But, I mean, the reality, Greg, is that they're not going to cancel the final 10 games of the season, and you got to play them, and you can't even think, I mean, look, when you're in the situation the Jets are in right now, you can't think about playoffs. You can't think about any of that, to quote, the great Jim Mora, but you got to think about just winning one game to stop this bleeding a little bit, and that's what they're all going to try to do. They're going to show up to work this week and try to beat the Patriots. That's it.
No, that's all you can do. I mean, you don't want to give up. I mean, from Jet fans that are tired of that losing, and they're 2-5. You've got to hope for almost the impossible. You've got to be able to go out there and fight back. And the first thing you have to do is you got to fight for a win, and then you have to fight for another, and you got to fight to get to 500, and then see where you are. And I mean, so that's 3 games. If you win 3 games in a row, you're at 500, and then you go forward. I mean, you can look at this season and you go, oh, it's all lost. Oh, woe is me. Or you can say, okay, you're in it to see when you're not in it. And I don't think that my attitude on anything is you're never out of it until you're out of it. So you can feel terrible, and your meal can be ruined. I get that, but you're never out of it until you're out of it. And again, the goal would be to get to 500. Well, and if you can get to 500 in the next 3 weeks, well, you got a fighting chance to do something.
Again, we just reference it because it happened. The Packers were 2-5 last year. They were 3-6, and they were 6-8, all at different points of the season. And they made the playoffs. They won a playoff game and gave the Niners a hell of a fight.
Right.
In that second-round game.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't matter what everybody else is doing. It only matters what you do.
Oh, it matters what you do. I'm just giving. There was precedent for that.
Right. No, but everyone is already going out there and looking at the way everyone's winning or losing, and the gyration of is what do you have to do to make the playoffs, and it's not about that. It's about getting to 500 first.
Look, I mean, plainly speaking, I mean, the way this team is going right now, I mean, playoffs should not even be in the conversation.
No, I don't think it is. I'm just using that as
absolutely. I mean, look, the way they're going right now, they'd be hard-pressed. I mean, if they don't clean some of this stuff up, they may not even beat the Patriots if this is the type of effort that they're going to give you. You know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of things that they have to correct before they get back out on that field next week. 888-872-1043. Ira's in Staten Island. He's up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Hi, Ira. How are you?
It could be better. It's unfortunate. And, it's amazing. The first 28 minutes, I was so proud of them. They really had control of the game. Unfortunately, Rodgers tried to force a pass in there. The guy made a great play on the ball, and the whole game changed after that. Second half, the Steelers came out. And, I've been there just way too many times. You give them, they smell blood, they finish you off. And they out-physical the Jets. They beat them up. Unfortunately, they got hurt. Thank God Newman's okay. And you got to regroup. What are you going to do? Nobody's going to cancel the season. Get ready for the Patriots and just chip away, see what happens. But I'll tell you one thing, though. I thought the defense in the beginning of the game, it was like tails of two halves. I really thought the Jets controlled the first 25 to 28 minutes of the game. And then everything just changed, and that's how football is. So hopefully they could get healthy and go up to New England. And like I said, I don't want to talk about what's coming up after New England. Just go beat New England, and we'll worry about everything after that.
Yeah, Ira, thanks for the phone call. You got to take them one at a time at this point.
And you know, it's a game of inches all the time. I mean, I can't tell you, you know, that Russell Wilson throws a ball up, a balloon ball, it comes down, and someone makes a one-handed catch, and it gets bobbled. Another guy, he still makes the catch. Aaron Rodgers threw that ball before Bishop turned. And so now the ball is in the air, the guy turns and makes a one-handed interception. I mean, it was a great play by the other team. That happens. And unfortunately, it happened to the Jets at a time where it wasn't good. But it's all about trying to make things happen, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. So what? You have the rest of the game to do something, and the rest of the game just went downhill, one play at a time, and one penalty at a time, and one injury at a time, and next thing you know is it steamrolls you, and that's what I think that Coach Ulbrich was talking about when he was talking about momentum, and they could never catch the momentum. And you know what? Hey, listen, I've played in some games like that, and I don't know how it happens, but it happens. It happens, and right now they're not good enough to overcome these miscues. They're not. You got to make plays. You know, and you know the quarterback. Say what you want. The last 3 games, he's thrown 6 interceptions, and the 2 turnovers tonight led to 14 points going the other way for the Steelers. You know, you could say fluky, bounce of the ball, whatever, but they're still miscues. And when you're 2-5 and you've lost 4 in a row, you've shown that you're not capable of being able to overcome these things. And, you know, I brought it up earlier to Anthony. I think, Greg, it's a valid point right now. This team, the last 2 years, you know, they've had an incredible amount of luck on the defensive side of the football as far as injuries are concerned. Most of those guys stayed healthy, all the outstanding players for the most part on defense. Coming into this year, starting with Jermaine Johnson in week number 2 with the season-ending Achilles injury. And it just kind of has been a trickle-down effect. I mean, C.J. Mosley has missed how many games already, and he's still not 100% trying to battle through that toe injury. There was a moment during tonight's game when Sauce Gardner and Tony Adams both left the game that the Jets were playing with 5 backups in their secondary. All 5 starters week 1 were out of the lineup. I mean, it almost looked like a preseason game. That's when they scored a touchdown. Right? I mean, it was almost like a preseason game. So all the good luck from the last 2 years, it seems like it's snowballing on them as far as trying to keep guys healthy on that side of the football. Tonight's game was presented by VitaCholine. More of your calls at 888-872-1043. We're also going to get some locker room reaction as well. It's the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on Q1043, New York's classic rock station and the Jets Radio Network.
When you need a family law attorney, don't punt to just anybody. I'm Michael J. Albert at Albert Sklavos, New York's premier family law firm. We are New York's divorce, separation, custody, alimony, and order of protection lawyers. Our large and experienced team is ready to work for you with a proven track record of favorable results for our clients. Dial pound 250 and say the keyword A-Team to set up your free consultation. That's pound 250, then keyword A-Team. Or go to alberlegal.com.
Attention homeowners. If you use oil to heat your home, you need to listen up. Foamix has low-price home heating oil available at a fixed rate that could save you hundreds of dollars each year. Think you're spending too much to keep your home warm? Call 1-866-OIL-DEAL now and find out how much you can save. Their team is available 24/7, and their skilled mechanics are on call around the clock to ensure your family stays cozy all winter long. Don't hesitate. There's no reason to overpay for your home heating oil. Call Sloman's today at 1-866-OIL-DEAL. Discover the timeless elegance of London Jewelers. Whether you're looking for a stunning engagement ring in their 2 by London collection, a unique piece of jewelry, or a luxury timepiece, London Jewelers has the perfect gift for any occasion. Visit LondonJewelers.com to make an appointment at any of their 7 locations. Americana Manhasset, Wiggly Plaza, Glen Cove, East Hampton, Southampton, Westfield World Trade Center, and the Mall at Short Hills. London Jewelers, serving you and your family since 1926.
Dan Gross and Greg Buttle, we welcome you back to the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank. 37-15 was the final tonight as the Pittsburgh Steelers defeated the New York Jets. 40 dropbacks today for the Jets offensively to 15 runs, and you knew that it would be tough sledding today as far as the run game and trying to duplicate the success that they had back on Monday night against the Buffalo Bills. In that game, Pittsburgh, a much more stout defense, certainly when you're talking about trying to defend the run. I mean, they came into this game tonight on that side of the football statistically fourth on stopping the run, surrendering less than 90 yards a game, and you could just tell. I mean, Greg, 54 yards rushing tonight for the Jets, and 13 of those came on the final play of the game when Isaiah Davis got a carry there at the very end, and 3.5 yards a rush, not going to be good enough because it makes your pass game too predictable as well.
No, you have a good point, but once again, is the Steeler type of defense there, that's where their safeties are active in the run game. And one of those guys is always going to be up in that line of scrimmage, so you're always going to have 6-7 guys at the point of attack on action, and you have the linebackers coming through the holes on a run play. They're not sitting back there trying to read anything. The minute action happens, they're off to the races. And then what happens? They continue through the hole. If they go free, they're free. It doesn't matter. So they play a simple defense behind it. That's what they do, and they attack you, and it makes it very, very difficult to run the ball, especially when you're trying to run a cutback scheme because somebody's going to be in that gap.
You think about Davante Adams as well. So much was made about his presence on the football team and what type of an impact he was going to have on the game tonight. It almost set the tone, Greg, right? We didn't think much of it at the time, but the very first play of the game for the Jets, Rodgers tried to throw a quick out to Davante Adams, and it went off his hands and was an incomplete pass, and, a little bit of foreshadowing, unfortunately, but, Davante Adams really did not have much of the impact that all the Jet fans were hoping for. Just 3 catches for 30 yards on the night for Davante Adams, and he was targeted 9 times, which was tied for the team high with Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall.
Yeah, and again, what happens is you're getting into a situation where you as a quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, is trying to drop back, and you're dropping back in a pocket. And I will tell you something: you've got guys coming. He's throwing the ball early, and you don't have 3 seconds to sit back there and throw the ball. So you've got to be able to throw quick passes. And you saw what Pittsburgh was doing. They're at the line of scrimmage, knocking the ball down because of the quick passes.
We'll get some locker room reaction here coming up in just a short while as well, because we want to hear what the players are saying after this tough defeat tonight. And, you think back, Greg, it's almost, a little over a month ago, whatever date that was, that Thursday night game against the New England Patriots. You get to 2-1, national TV game there, Thursday night prime time, and, all was right with the world, it seemed like. Everything started to click on all cylinders, and it was going to be onward and upward from that moment on. And it just really hasn't been. You had a winnable game coming up in your building with the Denver Broncos the week after that. We know what happened there. Then you get on a plane and, you go to London and you're thinking, well, it's a Vikings team that maybe they're not as good as their record and those sort of things. You make the coaching change going into the Monday nighter against the Bills. You play well but still come up 3 points short. Then you make the Davante Adams trade. You go into Pittsburgh here on Sunday night, and this was obviously the most lopsided of the 4 defeats, and you hope that this is going to be as bottom as things could go for this team.
Yeah, I mean, you sit around sometimes and you wonder, how do you go from playing one way 1 week into next thing you know the game appeared to be a blowout, but the game was not a blowout. The game ended up to be like that, especially in the fourth quarter, but. You look at all of these things other than the 49er game, you're in every game and you lose by 1 score. You lose because you missed 2 field goals. And so instead of 4-2 going into this game, you're 2-4, and then you lay an egg like crazy. Nothing goes right for you. You're on the road. Nothing goes right for you. And you've got to find some way to dig yourself out of that pit as it's going south. And again, I've always laid that on players. Somebody has to make a play, and it's almost like not looking around to find them. You have to make a play. You've got to do something, and without going out of your purview, so to speak, without going freelancing all over the place, you have to do it within the system that's there. And sometimes it doesn't happen, and guys don't make the plays. And, who's going to throw a ball to Garrett Wilson and have it bounce off his shoulder pad for an interception? I mean, come on.
But the reality is that, you talk about a play like that, and we'll hear from Garrett, too, in just a little bit, but you need your best players to be your best players, right? And if things are happening like that, where Garrett Wilson can't come up with a catch, and, oh, by the way, it leads to an interception, that contributes to why you don't win games and why you find yourself in the situation that you are in right now. Be heard at 888-872-1043 on the ELEC 825 hotline. It's brought to you by the members and contractors of the local 825 operating engineers. ELEC 825 is building our future. Coming up, we'll go inside the Jet locker room. We'll hear from C.J. Mosley. We'll hear from Devontae Adams. We'll get the thoughts of the quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, as well. It is the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on the Jets Radio Network.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go, and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, and a dedicated team to help make sure they're always working for you, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com. Dime Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Sometimes your phone breaks.
Ugh.
Dude.
What the?
Oh, seriously? Hey, life happens. But at Verizon, we got you. Trade in any phone from one of our top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on the Google Pixel 9 with Unlimited Ultimate. And turn...
No!
Into... Oh, yeah! Only on Verizon.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's both tough and knows how to win. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. With over $23 billion recovered for our clients, we're in your corner. This season, we're proud to partner with the New York Jets. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and for the Jets fans. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Unos 3 millones de dólares, ¿qué te parece? You know you're ready to play. Sounds grande, grande.
Play the New York Lottery's new Grande Scratch-Off game with prizes up to $3 million or a second chance to win one of 100 VIP trips to Billboard Latin Music Week in Miami. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Dan and Greg, Jets Fifth Quarter Show is presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. 37-15 was the final tonight as the Steelers knocked off the New York Jets. Jets Fan Hall of Fame is presented by Ticketmaster. It's back. It's celebrating the most passionate diehard fans in the game. Submit your nomination today and tell us why you or someone you know bleeds green. Enter now at nyjets.com/Fan Hall of Fame for your chance to be immortalized alongside the best fans in the world. Jets Fan Hall of Fame, where real fans live forever. So you're sitting at 2-5 right now, and you're trying to map out a path as to how you can maybe get this season back on track. You look at the next 4 games before the bye. At the Patriots, home against the Houston Texans, at the Arizona Cardinals, and then home for the Indianapolis Colts, which is another Sunday night football game. Then you have your bye. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that any of those games is unwinnable, but, you know, with all the mistakes that seem to be compounding right now, you got to take things one at a time, and I don't think that the Jets are good enough to say that any of these games is a so-called game you would put in the win column automatically.
I don't think anybody's going to say that, that's for sure, let alone the Jets. But, I mean, you have the pride that you have as a professional athlete, that you're in your locker room, you're going to go back to work, you're going to work as hard as you can, and you're going to let it fly, and you're going to see what's going to happen. And every single week is a brand new season. It's not just the same season. It's a brand new season for you. And if you don't have that attitude, then you're not going to get out of this season alive. So you've got to go out there and you've got to just, put the blinders on and just head down, straight ahead, and work as hard as you can. And maybe the breaks go your way the next time, other than every break going against you. So that's the only way you're going to help, because I've already talked about this. Is that to win in the NFL, you've got to win in your division. That's number one. Number two, you've got to win some close games. And then there's 2 games out there where the ball isn't going to bounce your way. Are you going to lose 2 of them? Are you going to win 2 of them? Or are you going to split them? If you lose 2 of them, you can't afford to lose in your conference. And that's the problem, is that, okay, this is one of those things. The Jets lost a conference game to the Steelers. The ball didn't bounce their way. That's one of those games that gets out of hand. You got to go to the next. You can't allow another game to get out of hand in your conference.
Well, the thing about it, I mean, if you want to look even for the smallest silver lining, right, is that you're sitting there at 2-5, but two of the losses are NFC games. You're only 2-3 in the conference, but you already don't have a tiebreaker against the Denver Broncos. If it means for a wild card down the road, right? Think about that. I mean, Denver's at 4-3 right now. Right. And they're 2 games ahead of the Jets, but then because they have the head-to-head tiebreaker, it's almost like 2.5 games.
Correct. You can't be tied with them.
Right. Can't be tied with them. You're 1-1 in that you don't have the tiebreaker with the Pittsburgh Steelers should, let's say, one of those other teams win the North and Pittsburgh has to go the wild card route. So those are 2 big L's right there. But they are only 1-1 in the division. And, there was a game last week against the Buffalo Bills that was very winnable, but they did not win the game. And you got a chance to get a division win, a conference win next week up there in New England, and that's got to be the focus. We haven't spent a lot of time talking about the Hassan Reddick situation, and, the reports say he's going to be there tomorrow and join this defense. But, if you think about Hassan Reddick, the football player, and what he does and what he brings to the defense, he's a pass rusher, right? He's a guy who's supposed to apply some pressure off the edge. He's not a guy who's a set-the-edge guy, a guy who's a run stuffer. That's not his game. And right now, that's something that the Jets have to make sure that they fortify because that's what's bringing leaks on that defense. Trying to stop the run game.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. You get a guy that's got that kind of motor at the front. He's gonna take an edge away, and your linebacker's going to be adjustable. The linebacker play has to be better. That's for sure. I think that you had a couple of the safeties work in there today against the run that was pretty good, but you've got to have your linebackers be more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. And
you mean playing essentially vertical instead of side to side, playing
correct.
north to south?
That's correct. Get out side to side will get you killed. So you've got to be more aggressive at the line of scrimmage, towards the line of scrimmage, towards the action. Let's call it like that.
Hard work, dedication, total commitment to getting it done day after day. That's Hino Trucks, the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Coming up, more of your calls. We'll also hear from the Jet quarterback and others. It is the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on the Jets Radio Network.
For 85 years, Caldwell University has been educating students in the Catholic Dominican tradition. Simply put, our students thrive in an environment of respect, integrity, community, and excellence, all while experiencing outstanding instruction, workforce preparation, and flexible learning opportunities. Join us at the November 23rd open house. Registered now at caldwell.edu.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking, even deposit checks, anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
With Selective Insurance, you have access to more coverages and services for your business. Picture this. With risk management resources, you're able to stay ahead of risk, keeping your business running safely. If you show up to a site without a COI, through My Selective, you can get one on the go. And if your facility is broken into, we help get you back on track without missing a beat. Talk to your agent or check out all of your options at Selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
The NFL season is where legends are born, on and off the field. Some are last-second plays that change a team's destiny, while others are with friends who follow the captain within them to make a regular get-together into something legendary. So grab your crew, grab a captain and cola, and make it a story to remember, because legends start when you follow the captain. Visit followthecaptain.com for more. Please drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum, 35% alcohol by volume. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York.
Dan and Greg, it's the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank. 37-15 was the final today. The Pittsburgh Steelers come from behind to knock off the New York Jets. C.J. Mosley, captain of the Jet defense, standing by in the locker room right now with Anthony Beck. Guys?
Here with C.J. Mosley. C.J., obviously,
I was talking with Coach in the questions about just playing complementary football when there's interceptions and defense kind of holding on. Just talk about how that kind of didn't go your way this way for the defense when those things happen.
Yeah, I mean, they executed. They made the plays they needed to. We put them, as a defense, we did it. I think we did a good job for a second down of, winning. Get them in third and medium, third and longs. I know especially the second half, they made the plays they needed to stay on the field and extend drives. So, I mean, it was tough because we definitely felt like we had a good game plan. We definitely had the momentum going into halftime, even though they scored. But we just got to, find a way to keep the lead, or if you don't have the lead, just find a way to just keep battling. I mean, at the end of the day, they executed and they made the plays they needed to win, and we didn't.
It seemed like they didn't do much in the passing game, but there was a lot of those moon balls that Russell throws, and it's like, okay, guys are in position. You got to make the play in those moments. They seem to make them, and you guys kind of fell short on that end.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what it was. I mean, we knew they was going to run the ball, especially having 5 tight ends up. So we understood that game plan, and we knew they was going to play action and boot off of it. So, I mean, which is, great for our defense. But like you said, the 50-50 balls, they made them. And pretty much that was a tale of the tape at the end of the game. They just made the plays they needed to, and we didn't.
2-5, there is urgency now to obviously turn this thing around quick. What's going to be important for you as a leader of this team to kind of press forward to the guys, leading into next week?
I would say, I mean, the main why we're here is to win football games. And we just got to understand that, that it don't have to be perfect, but we just have to find a way. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how it happens, but we just have to find a way. We've seen how it looks when we do play well, when it is complimentary, but it just has to be better some kind of way. We talked about it before, man. We got everybody we need. Free agency, drafts, whatever it is. So, I mean, all the excuses over with. So, I mean, I'm tired of hearing the same stuff, and everybody else is. So, we got to find a way.
All right, CJ, appreciate it. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
Man, just echo what CJ Mosley was saying. I mean, think about it, Greg. I mean, this was supposed to be the year everything was supposed to click, and right now through 7 games, it hasn't happened. That's the bottom line. 888-872-1043, Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank on the Jets Radio Network. We'll hear from Davante Adams when we return next.